There we go. Good evening, everybody. How is it going?
Good evening. I guess that's my response to Bloom
Yeah.
saying good evening, everyone. That's that. You guys don't
Evening
get
for
to say
me.
good evening, like like I do because I get to use my voice. But yeah, good evening. Hi, everybody.
Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Can everybody hear Fuzz all right?
I am the blue guy, and I am talking, and this is just a sample for you to tell us if you can hear me talking.
All right. And Fuzz, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself? Fuzz could be a touch louder. I can take care of that.
Cool. Well, hi everybody. I'm Fuzz. I am a blue guy. I am a puppet kind of style of VTuber, and I play the piano and do challenge runs of games occasionally. And yeah, it's my pleasure to be here.
That's true. You are not just an accomplished pianist, you sing quite well. You've joined the VTuber choir on a number of occasions. And you are selling yourself a bit short on gaming skill. Why don't you tell everybody about your Battletoads experience?
Okay, well, I'm currently very intermittently trying to beat Battletoads without dying. Um, and I've gotten almost the whole way through. I've gotten up to the 10th level of 13 total levels.
It is quite an accomplishment. Now,
Thank you.
the last time we had a retro game race was over on your stream.
It's true.
For
the rumors are true. Mm-hmm.
Blues Brothers on Super Nintendo, which I was rather surprised by it.
Yeah, being pretty good. Like all things considered, feeling like it, going into it, feeling like it had no business existing,
right?
And then to discover that it's like it actually has good mechanics, a little bit.
Right. Actually, speaking of, I'm going to put that soundtrack on in the background right now. Because why not?
Rock and roll.
It's got very little to do with the Blues Brothers, but that's okay. It was a shockingly competent platformer.
I feel like it does have like blues in it.
Right.
And that kind of does make it a little like tangentially Blues Brothers related.
Right. But in
a very general sense.
There were no Illinois Nazis, but there was that awful snake thing we had to control in a few levels.
Yeah. And there was dodos on the final couple of final couple of stages, which, as we know from the famous dodo scene in the Blues Brothers, where they almost get pecked to death by dodos.
Right. Now, I fear the game we've chosen tonight may not be quite so good. But before we get to that.
Okay,
I mean,
before we get to that,
I do want to just greet everybody that has shown up here, and also thank Procione for the streak and Glitter for the follow. But hello to Panis, Frost King, Vimility, Hibonki, Hiho, Procione, Dak Moon Shadow. FuzzGotGames is in my chat. Oh my goodness.
I can't believe it. Kill that guy.
Also, Howell, Boniface, welcome in. Now, Frost King, why are you telling me to call in the egg? I don't think this is an occasion for Dizzy Bloom. This is not an egg-based video game. Now, are you dizzy pilled by chance, Fuzz?
Could you perhaps dizzy pill me? Would that be a reasonable thing to request?
So
at this stage,
it sure would be. I'm gonna disappear for a second while I do something important here.
You're gonna dizzy peer?
I sure did, and I'm back now. And I turned myself into an egg.
Oh no!
Funniest shit I've ever seen. What?
This is something else. I will say that you have a charming smile.
Well, thank you.
I do. Compliment sandwich. I'm horrified.
I mean,
you have a nice smile.
Thank you. Dizzy Egg is a British gaming icon, appearing in over a dozen games, I believe, made by the Oliver Twins. And
Okay.
they're puzzle platform adventure games. They're quite challenging, but very satisfying, I must say.
Okay. So it's a platformer and you play as an egg.
You do.
How does that go? Do they have fall damage?
No, actually, there is no fall damage. You're just totally fine. That's not a joke.
Okay, all right. Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, Mooware's got it. Mooware's got the emote right there. Most famously, Dizzy games were on the ZX Spectrum, but they were on every, home computer. They were ported to the NES, to the Mega Drive. Dizzy was Dizzy is popular to this day. There are literally hundreds of Dizzy fan games.
Do they have a name for the Dizzy fan community?
They are the Yoke Folk. You can go to yokefolk.com right now and play any of the Dizzy games.
I can't believe it. Okay, this is incredible. The yokefolk.com, the Dizzy fan site. Hey there, adventurer, I'm Dizzy, and welcome to Yokefolk. This is wow, awesome.
You're learning a whole world. I would recommend you've got to play Treasure Island Dizzy. Now, I played the NES version.
Here's what I'm gonna do, right? Last time that we did a race, you beat me, and you said that I should play Alfred Chicken.
That's true.
I did play Alfred Chicken.
You actually played the version that I have not played. I've played Super Alfred Chicken, and I've played the Game Boy version, but the NES version I have not played. How did you find it?
Well, I found it absolutely unpalatable. It was a horrendous experience.
Oh, how can you say that about our boy? Can we get some Alfreds in the chat, please, everybody?
I appreciate that Alfred means well. He definitely has the look of someone who maybe like knocked something over, but doesn't realize that they did, and so he's just kind of standing there, like I don't know.
That's
like
not
standing there like an idiot. That's
not a nice thing to say about a hero for the 90s, Alfred Chicken, as he was advertised.
Well, all right. How would you describe Alfred Chicken?
I would describe Alfred Chicken as somewhat like a tumor because it did grow on me. The more I played Alfred Chicken, the more it kept gnawing at the back of my head. Like, I want to get farther. I want to beat this game because I do actually find the kind of control and the layout of the levels to be quite fun. The Super Nintendo version has a couple things that really hold it back from greatness, like the most backwards timer system I've ever seen in a game, wherein the timer does not reset when you die, it just keeps going, and if you run out of time, you also die.
Okay.
So you can get in a situation where you've gotten almost all the way through a level, you die, and then you die again almost immediately because the timer has run out.
Right. Okay.
No other version of the game does that, though it's not quite right to say version. The Super Nintendo one does have unique levels. But I Alfred posted too much on Twitter, and the series creator actually started responding to me. He's out there and seems very happy that people still play good old Alfred Chicken.
I mean, like, is there any chance? Do you think of a revival of a great Alfred Chicken revival?
I mean,
2025.
If Gex is getting a revival, why not Alfred? Also, I have to ask you: have you heard the Alfred Chicken voicemail?
This is entirely new territory for me. Until yesterday, I hadn't played an Alfred Chicken game. You understand?
Well, I've got something very important to show you. You will want to be tuned into stream audio for this because
right, I'm turning it on now.
Back in 1994, in Nintendo Power Magazine and other magazines, there was a phone number you could call. To speak with Alfred Chicken, or at least hear a message from Alfred. And so, one person, one teenager, thought to record the call. So we have it preserved. Apparently there are multiple voice messages, and we only have this one. But are you prepared to hear what Alfred had to say to the interested teens and tweens calling the number in the back of the magazine?
Yeah, for whatever message Alfred Chicken was sending out into the cosmos, I am here for it.
All right, let's hear it.
This is Alfred Chicken, Super Alfred Chicken. Thanks for calling, and I'm coming really soon. Really soon. Like the end of March, I'll be in every toy store, every department store, every cool place where they sell Nintendo games. And I work best on Super Nintendo and also on Nintendo and Game Boy. I'm really cool. I'm way cool. Every magazine's talking about me. If you don't have me, you aren't cool. So get me now. March 23rd, you can find me. Alfred, help me find my girlfriend. Help me find the watering cans. That's a clue, kids. The watering cans.
That's a clue, kids.
For the mousies. Bye.
So, what did you think of that?
I think that was poetry. I'm so glad that it's been preserved so that future generations can gaze upon Alfred Chicken's stone tablets of great information and yeah.
Right. Well, in the same way that we did have that bet last time, which ended in you playing Alfred. Now, I'm not convinced either of us will beat this game tonight.
Yeah.
But I'm very willing to try. So either whoever beats it first or whoever makes... Is it further total progress or...
Yeah.
Furthest along when we end? Furthest total, maybe?
I would say furthest total progress.
All right.
And we can debate what that means depending on how progression works in each individual stage.
Right. I believe there's 4 stages and then a 5th if you beat the 4 stages.
Mm-hmm.
So that should make it easy to track.
Yeah.
Now, I will say, if I win, I would request you to play Treasure Island Dizzy. Though you can play either the NES version, you can play the ZX Spectrum original, you could play the Amiga version. It's on almost every platform imaginable.
All right.
I would say the NES for convenience sake, but
yeah.
Treasure Island Dizzy is a delight. I had a great time playing it. I'm not just saying that. I think it's genuinely quite fun.
You see, like, I understand that you, like, I gotta see you as kind of an unreliable-ish narrator because I've seen the games that you defend.
You've seen what I call fun.
Yeah, and if we don't necessarily share the same view.
That's true.
As far as specific stuff goes.
I'll put it this way.
I will give things a fair shake. Right?
I'll put it this way. The first time I played Treasure Island Dizzy, it put a very bad taste in my mouth. But I couldn't stop thinking about it, and I realized it's not so different than one of my favorite childhood games, which is The Lost Vikings, which was a DOS game, but it was also on Super Nintendo. And when I thought about it like that, something clicked for me, and I thought, I just need to approach this differently. And then I did, and I had a great time.
All right.
So, it's also worth keeping in mind that they were very much budget PC titles for British children. They cost like £5 and came on a cassette tape. So, temper your expectations a little bit.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
But that would be my request if I win, for you to take the Dizzy pill, go hang out with the Yoke folk.
Okay.
I mean, you could even play it in your browser on yokefolk.com, the home of the Dizzy fandom.
Beautiful.
Now,
amazing. Should
you win, is there a game you would request me to play?
How about Muppet Monster Adventure for the PSX?
Ooh. That, I have heard, is not a bad game, but I may have been misled.
I think it's kind of middle of the road, if I'm being honest, but
Okay.
I feel like it's just thematically appropriate.
I mean,
so,
middle of the road
yeah.
is quite a lot better than a lot of what I play. So
Yeah.
that's like a treat
You know,
almost.
as a treat, you know. Yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not an egg anymore. You're safe once more.
I'm
Now-
safe.
You are. Should we read the manual for the game we are going to play
I think
tonight,
we
which is
should.
Muppet Adventure Chaos at the Carnival, which
Oh,
sounds quite thrilling.
it sounds like we are about to have an adventure.
Now, I
A
am
Muppet adventure.
It's
wow.
I am a huge fan of the Muppets. I grew up watching the Muppet Show. Muppet Christmas Carol was one of the first experiences at the cinema I remember from childhood, and being absolutely terrified of the scene where the door knocker turns into Marley and screams.
Oh, you know what's horrifying? The horses in Muppet Christmas Carol. The horses with the human teeth.
Oh, no, those are fine.
I think they're kind of scary, honestly.
The spirit of Christmas yet to come also terrified me as a child. Truth be told, that one still frightens me as a grown man.
Okay.
He's quite ominous with, no face and the pointing.
Yeah.
This one's a port of a DOS game, apparently. Now, plenty of DOS
Right.
games got ported to console and were fine in the transition. So maybe, there might be hope here. I quite like our cover art here.
Yeah.
Kermit's swinging in to save
very
the
nicely.
day. Miss Piggy is
Yeah, kind of looking like Spider-Man, except I assume it's like a film thing because they're all about the movies,
Right.
kind of stuff.
maybe they're all playing their role. That is one of the things I most appreciate about the Muppets, is that you're not watching Kermit, you're watching Kermit as an actor, who
Yeah.
is playing a role in whatever film or TV show or hosting a variety program.
Even in the original Muppets movie, it was like a retelling of how the Muppets met, and it
Right.
was like an approximation.
Yeah.
And so it was all part of their film production.
Yeah, which extra layer of delight to be added here. And we've got, Miss Piggy there tied to a crystal pillar by a totally not Dr. Wily character.
Yeah, apparently his name is Dr. Grump.
Dr. Grump.
And he
Everybody's
doesn't appear in any. He's not actually a Muppet character that occurs in any Muppet-related media.
going to
aside
say-
from this one game.
everyone's favorite Muppet character, Dr. Grump. the famous Dr. Grump. Now,
I do wonder. I don't know for certain, but because I know that Jim Henson had a direct hand in the vast majority of Muppet-related media that came out in the 80s and the early 90s.
Right.
He just tried to directly involve himself in whatever. So I part of me wonders if he had any.
did he
any say in
design
this game.
Dr. Grump himself?
I kind
Now-
of hope he did.
I have to say, I have violated the precaution warnings here.
How
I
did
have
you do that?
I have taken the cartridge apart and cleaned it with another such solvent, as it says here.
That you dealt with a Nintendo product in
I
a way
know.
they didn't sanction.
That
If this was a modern thing, it would have probably gotten bricked.
Well, it's a good thing Nintendo cannot remotely brick my NES. I'm sure they wish they could.
Yeah.
But, okay, it gets us right into starting the game. Which, welcome to Chaos at the Carnival. Please read this booklet for an explanation of how to play the game. Miss Piggy needs your help. If you're up to the challenge, let's begin. Well, are you feeling
What
up
if
to
I'm
the
not
challenge?
up to the
Well, then don't
What if I'm not up to the challenge?
don't begin. They're
Well,
telling
I
you
guess
right
we'll-
here, if you're not ready, get out.
Leave.
Right,
All
exactly.
right, well, I am ready. Just I just asked for, the hypothetical.
It's true.
Yeah.
I have to say, I have also gotten this starting the game procedure wrong because I am, in fact, inserting the game into my AV Famicom, not my Nintendo Entertainment System. I'm doing everything wrong here. I actually use a Japanese console with a converter cartridge for my US NES cartridges because it's much more reliable than my childhood NES.
That's fair.
Which, look, it's been through a lot. It's had a long, difficult life. Now, when it says how to use the controller, it's not very helpful.
The controller functions differ in each activity. It's like work it out yourself.
Right.
It's different each time.
Also, the picture of the controller is quite wide. That is definitely wider than the NES controller. Mm-hmm. I don't know why they did that, but, at least only one controller is used for this game.
Yeah.
Now,
don't even think of trying to use controller number 2. That's a fool's errand.
Not allowed. So we can alternate pages here. Do you mind if I start us off?
You are more than welcome. Yeah,
All
absolutely.
Right. Being that this is a Muppets game, I will use my best movie announcer voice here.
All right.
I'll also turn on reverb for the extra effect. Yeah. Miss Piggy pignapped. Evil Grump sought. Kermit to the rescue. Yipes! The awful, evil Dr. Grump has pignapped the lovely Miss Piggy and taken her to his secret carnival hideout. Now, the brave band of Muppet rescuers led by Kermit needs your help to save Miss Piggy. Jump, leap, hop, and charge into action. But watch out! Dr. Grump's Carnival of Clamorous Confusion is a rollicking roller coaster of thrills, spills, and chills. Blast off with Kermit and race against time in Dr. Grump's Chamber of Dangers. Will Kermit, Gonzo, Animal, and Fozzie find Miss Piggy in all this chaos? To find out, fly through space with Gonzo. Run the fearsome funhouse maze with Fozzie. Race the crazy crash car course with Animal. Navigate the raging river ride with Kermit to the ultimate challenge. Unknown dangers, treacherous tunnels, and, gasp, the cave of the Grumpasaurus.
I gotta say, this really feels like very Muppety in its writing.
Right. I'm on board so far.
I'm charmed by that write-up.
Right. Now, can you introduce us to our characters here?
Meet the characters. Miss Piggy. Our heroine is the complete woman. A femme fatale. A coquette. And a gorgeously groomed karate expert with a left hook that can pulverize a rock. The great loves of her life are a show business career and a frog. The demonic Mr. Grump has had his sights set on Miss Piggy for years as a new carnival attraction. He thinks he finally has her captive. Kermit the Frog manages to be urbane, boyish, witty, and harassed at the same time.
Quite impressive.
Kermit is a fine example. Yes, indeed. Many such qualities. A fine example of just how far a frog can go in the show business. Even though our hero has his problems with Miss Piggy, he is more than willing to lead the band of rescuers. After all, what would his life be without the fabulous Miss P? The raging river ride tempts his fate.
All right. Let's see. Sure.
Wrap up these characters.
Right. We've got Fozzie Bear, the lovable, ear-wiggling comic who wants to be funny. His insecurities are enormous, and however good his intentions, his well-rehearsed routines always backfire. Those dogged barkers in the funhouse just love chasing him through the ice cream sodas of life. What does that mean? Animal, a wild and uninhibited guy who wants what he wants and wants it now. His behavior may sometimes wreak havoc, but he's innocent at heart. He just likes to have lots of loud fun. The crash car course is the perfect challenge for Animal. And the great Gonzo. Hooked-nosed Gonzo is also always striving for stardom. Nothing is too risky or ridiculous when it comes to his repertoire of stupendous stunts. The Lost in Space ride is perfect for this daredevil. Only Gonzo could muster the courage and reckless abandon to complete this space mission.
Do you have like a preferred Muppet character?
Ooh.
Like if you were to think of all of them, is there one that stands out to you?
I mean, as a kid, obviously, as I think many people did, I loved Gonzo. You know, his antics are always great. I've got to say, throughout the years, it just comes back to Kermit for me.
Yeah, okay.
I love
That's
Kermit.
fair.
How about you?
Yeah, I really like. I understand. Like, I don't want to be that guy who's like, I like the obscure Bingus McDingus.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I really like Dr. Teeth. Right?
Oh,
he's like
yes.
He's like the green guy with the gold tooth.
Dr. Teeth and the Electric Mayhem.
He is just a straight shooter, and he likes to. He speaks plainly about how he wants to exploit other people for profit and that kind of thing. He's just funny, and I like him.
I mean, he also leads a kickin' band.
Yeah, exactly.
So
yes,
you can't really go. I wouldn't. He's not obscure at all. You know, he's a core guy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm used to being the most into the Muppets person in the room, so maybe my view of that's a little conflated and a little weird.
This is a very Muppet friendly chat. We love the Muppets here. But
except, good lord, what is that? What are you referring to exactly, Nudie?
Oh, it must be me. I'm not often this pixelated.
Well, you know, you are a good-looking hunk of pixels.
Oh, well, thank you. And but could you tell us how do we start the game?
The evil Dr. Grump and his monster, the Grumposaurus, have kidnapped Miss Piggy. Kermit and his Muppet pals arrive on the carnival grounds to rescue her. Miss Piggy has left a trail of helpful hints, her personal possessions, that the Muppets can retrieve along the way. The rescuers split up to conquer the 4 diabolical carnival rides devised by Dr. Grump. Each Muppet must successfully complete his ride to obtain a key and help Kermit rise to Dr. Grump's final challenge. Once all 4 keys are in Kermit's possession, he can unlock the Dr. Grump's caves and fight the ultimate battle to free Miss Piggy. Press start to begin. You could have just put.
You could have just said, yeah. But we have several rides here. So you press start to enter the selected event. In the Lost in Space ride, Gonzo must navigate through space, avoid obstacles, gather prizes, and eventually destroy the evil space station. Space dogs, an asteroid cave, and satellites unite to keep Gonzo from completing his mission. Use the control pad to change the direction of Gonzo's ship. Press the A button to turn on the ship's burner to move Gonzo, and press the B button to shoot at the enemy. So it's like asteroid controls.
Yeah.
Tip. Learn to control the ship. Dock with fuel canisters to restore power. Rescue Gonzo's love, Camilla, to earn more rides. Avoid satellites which seek Gonzo, and watch out for shooting space dogs. All right, so his chicken love, Camilla, is here. That's very reassuring.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
But what about the amazing ice cream maze?
The amazing ice cream maze? To obtain his key, Fozzie must find his way out of the mazes. Devilish carnival barkers chase Fozzie as he seeks to collect all of his prizes. Press the arrow keys on the control pad to move. Press B to throw bones, banana peels, and hearts at the barkers. Pick up important objects by walking over them. Watch out for barkers, large and small. Watch out for the moving walls.
I don't feel like walls shouldn't move.
Yeah.
That's just not right.
You know, I don't think they're walls if they move. I think they become something else.
Well, what about the crash car course, which I keep wanting to say car crash course. Crash car is... it's not how those words usually go together.
I actually went on a car crash course a few months ago. That was fun.
All right.
Yeah.
Well...
so do...
I can take this. Oh, go for it.
Oh, all right. Sorry, I don't mean to jump ahead of you. Yeah, to obtain his key, Animal must run the obstacle course. He must avoid the booby traps, oil slicks, and rubber band bumpers. Only you can help him survive. Use the control pad to steer animal, press the A button to move... use the control pad to steer animal, press the A button to move animal. And run over the flags to earn points and restore power. Avoid the booby traps, oil slicks, and rubber band bumpers.
Simple enough. But to obtain his key, Kermit must propel his boat down the raging river. Rapids ebb and flow and rise and fall to keep him afloat. Yes, that's how water works. The rocks in the shoreline change as Kermit valiantly tries to locate Miss Piggy. Use the left and right arrow keys on the control pad to steer Kermit. Use the up and down arrow keys on the control pad to speed up and slow down Kermit. Watch out for rocks and moving logs. Watch out for dead ends. Use periscopes to restore power. And catch buoys to earn additional rides. But what do we do then? How do we get to the Grumposaurus cave?
That's a good question. Once Kermit and his pals earn all 4 keys, Kermit enters the Grumposaurus cave, prepared to meet the evil Grumposaurus. Kermit finds himself all alone on a sandy beach with a menacing stone wall. How should Kermit proceed? Once you decide, don't give up. The enemies will be tough, but Miss Piggy is counting on you. Press the right arrow on the control stick to move Kermit forward. Press the up and down arrows on the control pad together with the A button to thrust Kermit's feather. And press the B button to jump. Tips: watch out for spouting volcanoes, bugs, bats, and barkers. Collect Miss Piggy's possessions to earn more rides. Tickle the Grumposaurus and knock him off his perch.
I see. So we're using a feather like a sword, but we're tickling people. We're not hurting them. We're just, tickling them.
Yeah,
and now
there's
what?
no violence in this game.
Kermit's defeated the Grumposaurus, and now only the evil Dr. Grump stands in Kermit's way. There's Miss Piggy, still in Dr. Grump's clutches. Is Kermit up to the final battle? Only you can determine the outcome. Good luck and happy dueling. Well, that all sounds quite intense. Why don't I go ahead and get you a TV of your own here for the game? Let me just...
That sounds amazing.
Pop down here. I'll get you... You know what? A certain weasel left this one behind. I think it'll suit quite nicely. It's
okay. Yep.
Not perfect. And let me get the chat out of the way. They're quite in the way here. Give me one moment.
Yeah, that's okay.
We're just gonna sneak them over here. There we go. Now, you know what? I did prepare a little something for today that I think is very in spirit with the game we're playing.
Okay.
Got a little surprise for everybody.
Let's go.
Well, that's not the surprise. This is the surprise. I went and turned myself into a Muppet.
Yeah, what? Oh.
What?
Hold on. Could you move up a little bit?
Yeah.
Just a little bit more.
Yeah.
Little bit. Okay. Is that an arm sticking out of you?
No.
What is that?
Don't worry.
Yeah, it's Oh no, it's.
But I can do
like
this.
It's. It's like you've been severed in half, and someone's just taken the hand and wiggle it up. It's like, what is?
Don't be ridiculous. Anyway. I can
Sorry,
also.
I don't mean to shame you.
I have a little woozle puppet.
Yo. Okay. All right. I'm sold now. Never mind.
All right. Well, I think with all that said, it's time for us to actually play this game. Are you?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I mean, with what the guide said, it sounds like this game's gonna be super easy, right?
Right, and it sounds like
it sounds like it's gonna be a very straightforward, simple,
right,
good time.
Surely,
a pleasant time will be had by all.
It will be certainly a fun, high-quality piece of software. All right, yeah. Let's go ahead and start. Now, High Tech Expressions published quite a number of NES games, and they were not always the best, but.
Like, are there any other notable examples of games that they released?
Quite a few. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Oh, Tom and Jerry on the NES. I know I've got other games that have that mark on it, because they've got a distinctive little logo, and it's on the spine of every cartridge.
Okay.
Also, you can go ahead and begin your game. Don't wait on me. While this is technically a race, I don't think it's gonna come. Oh yeah, Barbie, they did. Don't think it's gonna be too close. There we go. Game was not capturing for a moment. Oh, you're already off to the races here.
Yeah, you did say I could.
I did say that. I need to point out that where it's going, up and down. Oh, you know what? I didn't even set up a bet of who do we think is going to win. I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm being so confident that I've not even begun playing.
Wow, this game is good.
Is it?
I mean, it sure is a game.
So I'm giving this 5 minutes. People have all the time in the world to make a prediction. Who will win the race? Which victory here is either beating the game first, as one might expect, or whoever makes the most progress in the game.
Yeah.
All right. I will also start on the Kermit course here. Okay. It's quite simple. Is just for the chat, both of our gameplay coming through just fine. No issues.
Yeah.
Well, these periscopes are quite helpful. Restore our power. Fuzz is chugging. Oh, like the video feed. Wonder why that is. It is chugging a touch on my end, it looks like, as well. Let me see. Oh, it says it is experiencing reduced quality. Through Discord here. It's trying to stream it at 1440p. Can you lower that to like 720?
I'm not sure how I would do that exactly.
We'll just go with
Discord's end, or?
Right, it would be on Discord's end.
Okay, let me see. Stream quality. You want it down to how many p?
How about 720?
720p. All right, you got it. Yep, that should be changed.
Okay, it's
Provided
still a bit chunky on my end, it looks like, but
I mean, I could reduce it more if you want. Or do you think it'll make a difference at that point?
I don't know that it'll make a difference. It might just be on Discord's end at this point.
Okay.
But let me just make sure. Right, I mean, this is an NES game. We don't need, all of the pixels in the world here.
All the pixels.
Let me grab a buoy here for an extra ride. Thank you, Bones. I quite like the Muppet model as well.
Yeah, it's charming once you get used to it.
The game or the Muppet model?
The Muppet model. The game is...
I appear to have entered a dead end and died instantly.
A lot of dead ends and a lot of traps and just a lot of stuff where you just can't.
Oh, it started me somewhere completely unrelated. Oh, this is remarkable.
I got the first key.
Oh, you
found the key for this ride.
You're already ahead significantly.
I'm a quarter of the way through this section of the game.
You are.
Let's go for the car course.
Hopefully, I will be there shortly.
Oh, oops! I went back into Kermit's, even though I didn't.
Well,
select it.
You get to play it again. Isn't that great?
I can't believe it. I am so lucky that I get the chance to be able to play this beautiful game yet again. What did I do to deserve such a fate?
It's really remarkable how you get stuck on something and then just die.
It just you can't move past it. It just drags you along for a ride.
Right. It seems quite generous with health and buoys though, so that's that's something.
Yeah.
Don't Kermit sewer slide. That's true.
Yeah. They really cooked on this one.
I can see that no expense was spared here. Now, why does Kermit need a raft?
Because there's dangerous wildlife in the water, and so he needs the raft to separate himself from the from like the alligators and stuff.
All right. Well, I've got
Obviously.
a key now.
Okay. Well, I had a key, and I went back into Kermit's, and I guess I'll get a second key.
Will you?
We'll see.
Let's try the car course. All right. Okay, I see. I hit A to go, and I can. All right. Oh. There are obstacles that I don't. There's no timer here, so far as I can tell. I mean, we are in a race, so I suppose that's the timer.
It's more of a implied timer.
Right. It does not appear that. Oh, okay, I see. That didn't even hurt me, I don't think. Oh, the driving is much worse than the Dick Tracy. Bananas are good? I would have thought bananas are bad.
Why would you think? Is it like banana? Is it like a banana peel?
Right. It looks like a banana peel. Now, is that an apple?
Yeah, and considering this is.
Oh no,
Muppets,
that's a
it's
bomb,
like
not an apple. And there's an oil slick. Now, see, I see that, and I think that's probably an apple, and that would be good. Oh, don't drive over an oil slick at slow speed. That appears to not go well. Oh no, it's a flag.
never mind.
You know, the manual did say that, and I've already forgotten. No, I think we're supposed to be animal in here, Riley.
Yeah, the
I can
right is manual.
Oh, I can just hold A, and then you go really fast. I had been tapping it. I shouldn't have revealed this this tech.
Okay.
Now. Oh, there are more obstacles. They are absolutely not dodgeable in real time if you are holding the button.
I gotta catch up.
So you're just gonna full send and go for it, I take it.
Yep.
Fozzie does normally drive, though if the song Movin' Right Along is anything to go by, he should not be trusted behind the wheel of a Studebaker.
I mean, he has access to the car, but it's like he has the map and Kermit drives in the
film.
Movie.
I do so love that movie.
Same. Like, I love that Kermit is like passionate about his dream.
Right.
And he's like ready to die for it. And it's like, you know, you don't expect that kind of
Kermit's ready to put it all on the line.
Yeah.
What if I just choose a spot and go really fast? That appears to be a viable strategy.
Okay.
I must say, the controls in this driving are not the best that I've ever experienced. Yeah. Oh, do these ones just keep reappearing?
I think our progress is being preserved, but yeah.
Oh, okay. I've recovered my health somehow. I see now. It's gotten dangerous. This is. Oh, I've died. Does it start me over at the beginning, or do I mean, if it's suddenly Battletoads, that very much favors Fuzz here. Being the...
Have you beaten Battletoads yourself?
I have beaten Battletoads a very long time ago.
I guess I recall you doing a collab with, I think, Woozle and Allbone Stones at one point, where you guys played Battletoads.
I don't think we did.
It was probably somebody else then.
Vimility, for any comments about the model, that all goes to Frexel. I did
really
not
good.
make this. I am not so skilled.
And I believe she does this kind of model as like a standardized commission as well. So
Right.
if you want something similar, you could just reach out and get it made.
It's quite affordable for any interested parties, and the work is high quality and fast.
Yeah. So you can collide with the side walls and you don't take damage from those.
Right. I mean, we are in a bumper car. I would sort of expect that to be okay.
Yeah.
But the bombs that look more like apples than anything to me still throw me off.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Now, since there appears to be no downside to going rather slow and cautious, that's what I've been doing. I mean, technically I suppose we are racing and I shouldn't do that, but I imagine we will both run out of lives, or rather rides, before either of us have an attempt on the final boss. That is my underlying assumption here.
I do wonder if total rides is like consistent across all of the different rides.
It does appear to be.
Well, in that case, I think I'm screwed.
How many rides have you got left?
I've got one ride left,
Oh,
baby.
I have 11.
Yeah, I've just been going ham trying to glean some kind of a lead here.
Right. Well, maybe slow but steady is the way to go. Also, I must ask, I ask this with pretty much every game I play, what is the speedrun record for this one?
That's a good call.
Now, there are a few
I'd gotta assume
games.
It's like 20 minutes.
There are a few games I've played that have not a single run recorded on speedrun.com, which always surprises me. But then I play said game that has no runs on speedrun.com, and I suddenly understand why it doesn't.
Yeah, okay.
This one, though, there must be. The Muppets are so popular.
Yeah. Plus, like, it doesn't seem like there's much in the way of stages. It seems like it's probably not that big of a...
Right. So I
not that
wonder,
big of
like,
a commitment.
is it
play
the
through
kind
and
that
beat it.
once you learn it, it's not so bad? This reminds me a lot of Tiny Toons 2.
Okay.
Have you played Tiny Toon Adventures?
I've watched the cartoon, but I never, like as a kid, but I never played the game.
Right. The NES game is very, very good, because it's made by Konami, and it's just an excellent game. Starts off quite easy, gets pretty ferocious by the end, but
Okay.
a very good time. The sequel, though, is totally different, and it's more like a series of little minigame type things. That's very much what this is reminding me of.
Okay.
Not a bad thing, though that game is quite a lot more polished than this one. Because, that was like a Konami title in 1993. They really didn't, miss much back then.
Yeah. Do we know what year this came out in even?
1990, I believe.
Okay. So that was the year of Henson's death.
Right, so what if Dr. Grump was the last thing Henson made for the Muppets before his untimely passing?
What if Dr. Grump was responsible?
I mean, I think it's the lack of a doctor more than the presence of one.
More than the presence of a doctor. Yeah, probably,
That was
yeah.
the main factor there. I'm sorry, that's quite
Yeah.
insensitive of me to say, but
I mean, like,
it's
but
true.
It's true. It's like that has its basis in fact. So I don't know. I'm not gonna litigate on that one.
Now, it's not clear to me if I need to collect all those little flags. I do not appear to need to, but I've figured out some tech with the green ones, but I don't want to share it. I'm
Yeah,
being
that's fair,
I'm being stingy and competitive.
But you've already given me enough information to maybe figure out that there's something amiss with the green ones. And
What
I
green
got
ones?
Oh,
Oh, you're ahead of me now. You've got the key.
I got the key.
But you've only got one ride left. Oh,
I only have
there's the
one
key.
life left. One existence.
No, not lives. You know, Muppets don't die. You just don't get too many other rides on the, Carnival. We don't have to go in order. Is that supposed to be Gonzo?
Yes, this is supposed to be Gonzo.
Oh, I see. It's a asteroid-style control,
kind of knockoff. Yeah.
but in a scrolling environment.
Yeah.
Now, missed opportunity for a
appear
Pigs in Space cameo.
Yeah.
Now, I could assuredly
Hold on.
go faster than the default scroll speed here. But it, again, kind of feels like, why would I do that when I don't need to? You know, I can kind of lazily drift through space here.
Yeah, I don't think that the scrolling is going to follow you anyway, even if you move. It seems like it's just committed to scrolling at its one pace.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'll just try to stabilize myself in a spot where I can shoot and keep myself safe. I do wish I could hold the B button for unlimited shots, but suppose I could always hook up the NES Advantage.
What is the NES Advantage?
That is the joystick controller that has turbo functions.
I suppose you could, yeah.
Though it does not feel necessary. Oh, we've got enemies that actually shoot at us.
Oh.
Oh no.
Dr. Grump's like, I win.
So
the
you've
thing is mine.
You've experienced
All right,
a game over.
Yes, and now
Oh,
I must
dear.
play catch up.
Oh, there's Camilla. My sweet. Nice. She gives an extra ride.
Okay, so we start with 10 rides.
It's quite odd that Gonzo is really enamored with not another Muppet, but just a chicken.
I mean, the chickens are also Muppets.
Are they though? Because all of the other Muppets are, actors playing characters. Is that an actor playing a chicken?
The other thing is, like, the classification of a Muppet is because it's a combination of a marionette and a puppet, where it's
Right.
not, like, the kind of sticks for the arms. So I guess technically because Camilla, I don't know if Camilla makes use of those
Right.
physical, like, mechanics in order for the puppetry to work. I've got no idea.
Also, I regret to inform you that the game becomes extremely hard right here
Okay.
in this shmup section.
How regrettable.
Oh, I've just had a spawn which has guaranteed my death.
Oh, true.
So that's... Oh, no it didn't. Never mind.
Well, I'm glad for that.
Never lose hope.
Yeah. Always believe in the potential
Oh
for
my
success.
Oh my goodness. Oh no, I've shot Camilla and she's died. I'm a monster. I must channel my inner schmuppet. Thank you, Faxborn. That's quite good.
That's a good one. Yeah, I like that. Oh, I love getting trapped in the rapids.
I love that the power-ups that can help you in this game get destroyed by a single shot of yours, and you can very easily do that by accident. It feels like they were going for a Solar Jetman kind of control scheme here.
Sure.
Do you know that title? It's
It's it rings distant bells.
As a Rareware classic from back in the days when they were Ultimate Play the Game.
Okay, I think maybe like I think David Wise did the music for it, and that might be where my familiarity comes from.
I believe so.
David Wise deep dives. Yeah.
And it's that's got quite a similar control scheme to this, but good. for lack of a better descriptor.
So question.
Yes.
Right. This has nothing to do with anything. But the song "Temporary Secretary."
Yes, by Paul McCartney from the hit album McCartney 2 from 1980.
Yeah, what the hell is a temporary secretary?
You know, just secretary you have only for a little while.
Okay.
You know, a temp hire.
Like
a full-time.
Why wouldn't you want like a proper secretary? Why would you only want a temporary secretary?
Well, he addresses this in the song. He says his regular's been getting sick. So, you know, he just needs a temp to fill in.
He needs a temp to help him out. Okay.
Yeah.
I suppose that's a valid reason for a song. It's just very strange to me. But I feel like that's kind of the point.
Right. I think it's very much meant to be a rather silly song.
Right.
But I think Paul was also very sincerely trying to, like, tap into the pulse of, you know, new wave music. And I think he was very close. But, you know, they can't all land.
Right.
Yeah, he accidentally made the realest penis music that anybody's ever made. I love that he has begun performing that song live again due to fan demand.
I mean, like, was this like I mean, I know I only know of that song from you literally singing it,
right,
on your streams. I've never encountered it before. Is there some kind of like a I don't know, a point of cause of all of these temporary secretary fans coming out of the woodwork?
I think it's just because it's such a unique sounding song among Paul's library.
Yeah.
That it demands attention.
That's fair.
And it's, let's be honest, it's just quite a bit of good fun, you know?
Yeah.
It's got silly lyrics, it's got a very funky sounding, borderline atonal sequence at its heart. Which I've heard somebody essentially re-sequence the song themselves and ended up with quite a good sounding song. So I think it's not so much the composition as the arrangement that are the heart of why it sounds so penisy. For lack of better way to speak of it.
The heart of the penis.
It's quite a song. I will say, I do think the lyrics are unironically quite funny. And I think they're supposed to be.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, it doesn't strike me as a serious song by any stretch of the imagination.
A tortured slant rhyme like, she can be a neurosurgeon if she's doing nothing urgent. That's pretty funny. You know, I think there's a lot of laughs to be had there.
Yeah. So when you say slant rhyme, you mean something that rhymes sort of, not quite?
Right.
Like
that is the
and maverick?
Correct. That's the actual technical term.
Okay. Huh. I'm learning so much today. Thank you, Blue.
You're welcome. Is this a boss fight at the end of the level? I believe it may be.
I'm gonna try to take this banana at 80 miles per hour. That didn't do anything.
I like that they aren't bananas, but quite look like it, in my opinion.
What are they, if not bananas?
I think they're supposed to be flags.
Okay.
I think I did. Successfully cleared the space stage. But I only have one ride left. The space stage is very difficult. Time for the amazing maze with Fozzie Bear.
I can't believe it.
Oh. Oh, is it a Pac-Man? It's a Pac-Man.
Do you consider yourself to be good at Pac-Man?
No.
Oh, thank goodness.
In fact, I'm quite bad at it. There is a wonderful 4-player Pac-Man arcade game that you may have seen. Shows up at, barcades and the like. Modern Pac-Man game.
Okay.
That I am a big fan of playing with friends while you have drinks and, is competitive to see, who can gobble up the most ghosts and other players. It's a very good time. But,
okay.
I'm not very good at it. I consider myself to have a fairly high baseline skill level for video games.
Yeah.
But Pac-Man is not included in that skill set. For 80s arcade games, I'm much better at Donkey Kong than Pac-Man. And I'm not very good at Donkey Kong either.
Right, okay.
So we just get 3 bow ties per maze here. How many mazes are there?
For arcade games, I've always really wanted to figure out a way to play through the Simpsons arcade game.
Oh, yeah. I believe that one emulates well. Just pop it on MAME. Yeah.
Okay, so that's like an arcade emulator.
Yeah, MAME stands for Multiple Arcade Machine Emulator. It's been around since the late 90s and has been continually updated with more and more support for everything under the sun, really.
Cool. Well, it's probably where I'm gonna go look.
Oh.
You reckon I can do Battletoads arcade on that as well?
Oh, yes.
Because, I saw Rare Replay came out and they released, a version of it. But I feel like if I got an Xbox One, it would just be a dedicated Battletoads machine, and it's not worth the investment.
I mean, you can get an Xbox One rather cheap these days. Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, the control in this Fozzie Bear maze chase is quite awful. I could very much use that health.
I must say, I think we're having a lot more success than I expected.
I mean, it remains, who knows, the last stage could be...
It'd be hell.
Utterly miserable.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, I was picking up something that I thought would give me health or rides, and it has done neither of those things. Oh, I see, that can stun the enemy. This is not a very clear game. I mean, I suppose it is a maze chase, but... The control, when you get here, you'll understand. Oh, that just missed. It certainly is epic, Jack. How you doing?
Welcome in, Jack. Oh, I see.
How many mazes are there? For how long must I wander this cursed landscape of ice cream floats? and milkshakes. Oh, I've been hit. Now, was rides you're done at 0 or you're done at 1?
You're done at 0.
Okay. I'd love some kind of way to earn health or rides in this maze, and I do not think that is a thing you can do. Oh dear, I've died. I'm on my last ride. I would love to see what the Kermit stage is going to be like.
Yeah.
How many mazes must I go through? Oh, I had no option there but to get hit. Very,
this
very
animal
rude.
Stage is like pulling teeth.
It's quite long, too.
Yeah.
Maybe that candy cane... Oh, is that candy cane an enemy? Oh, that's the moving wall that was referenced, I believe. Well, this is just awful. Oh, maybe it's not an obstacle. I think I just walked directly through it. Oh, it hurts me. I see. And apparently your projectile has an extremely specific arc. I may run out of rides on the Fozzie stage. Feels bad to say. I may be boxed in without hope, simply waiting to die. I'm trapped. Oh dear. Well, you know what? I'm going to begin with the maze this time.
Yeah, that way then you can cover all your bases.
Right.
That's a smart approach.
Though I must say, of the 4 games we've played thus far, well, you've only played 3. You've not tried the maze yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Oh, you haven't tried the space stage either, have you?
I did. I just died on it.
Oh, okay.
Because I had like
I was not watching.
The last time.
The space stage is quite hard. It does appear you may have figured out the thing I mentioned with the green flags.
It's just that you can go back and forth and just keep getting them, and then
it'll restore your health. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it seems like the car and the river rapids are great for getting extra... Well, the river rapids great for getting extra rides.
Yeah.
There's quite a lot there, and it's rather easy overall.
Oh, actually... No, I just realized something that, never mind.
Oh? Do tell.
It just occurs to me that if you're running low on lives, you can revisit the rapid stage.
No, it might be like Blues Brothers, where we, grind for lives for a bit.
Yeah.
That may be worthwhile. I have not been counting. I'm desperate to know how many mazes Fozzie must go through before his torture ends.
It's like 100.
If it is, I might quit. I might forfeit. Because surely the PlayStation Muppet game wouldn't be worse than this.
Yeah, no, it's just
very average. What type of game is it?
It's like a collectathon.
Oh, I actually don't like collectathons very much.
Okay.
So that could be good.
Collecting.
All right. Yeah, I know it's a somewhat blasphemous. I don't care for Banjo-Kazooie at all.
Okay. Yeah. No,
I don't think it's bad, mind you.
I'm kind of a similar persuasion, actually.
Because for me, the fun of a 3D platformer is in the platforming, as the name would imply.
Yeah.
So Mario 64, sure, you collect a star, but that's really just the reward to signal that you've completed the difficult, athletic gameplay portion of the stage. Well, that just didn't work at all. Whereas in Banjo-Kazooie, and Donkey Kong 64 is the worst offender in my mind, the entire point of the game is just picking stuff up, and a lot of it's not even particularly hard to get to pick up. And the control doesn't feel nearly as compelling to me as, say, Mario.
I just feel like collectathons feel like busy work.
Right.
Like the game equivalent of, licking 100 stamps.
Yeah, it's not, it's not engaging to me.
Yeah.
The new Donkey Kong game, however, looks phenomenal.
Yeah, but I don't think it's selling itself on just being a collectible.
Right, no, it's
game.
It's not that at all. It's a platformer.
Yeah. Man, I do feel conflicted about the Switch too. I want to get one, but I just hate a lot of what they're doing with it.
See, I plan to get one when it reaches my personal exclusivity threshold, which is, I feel confident buying a games console when it has at least 3 exclusive titles that I can only play there and I can't play anywhere else.
Okay.
Now, the PlayStation 5 has been out for 5 years. It has yet to reach that threshold. Sitting at a solid 1.5 right now. The half being because it's a timed exclusive on Death Stranding 2. Astrobot being the game that I want to play.
Right. Okay, that makes sense.
That's just an enemy. Now, the Switch 2 is already there with 2. With Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Right.
Yeah.
And I know there will be more. Plus,
they haven't done their announcements for their big releases for this year yet. So.
Right. And Metroid Prime 4, while not an exclusive, certainly seems like it will be better to play on Switch 2 than Switch 1. But I'm not counting that in the math. I'm being consistent. Though I must say, even some of the, strange, old, obscure games consoles I pick up, they all meet that, exclusives threshold. I just got in the mail today something I've been eagerly anticipating for a long time. I'm curious, did you see what it was?
I did not.
I am now the proud owner of a Casio Loopy.
Right, okay, yeah.
Which is the strange system from Casio from 1994, aimed at young girls, basically, because most of the games are dress-up and it has a sticker printer integrated into the console itself. So you can print out screenshots of characters or environments you've decorated yourself onto sticker paper in full color and stick them on whatever you like. It's only got a library of 11 games, all of which are exclusive. And there is...
And what games want to play on the Casio Loopy?
Well, the game that came with mine is called Anime Land. And you can create your own custom anime-style character.
Okay.
And print out a sticker of it. And I tested it. The sticker printer on mine even still works. The paper is still good. Which, the paper is exceedingly scarce and quite expensive these days, so I'm very happy about that. And I don't think there's an aftermarket solution for that yet. One title for it has received an English translation, which is Aijou Wanwan Monogatari, which is Dog Story, which you play as, I think, either a dog or a girl who owns a dog. And it looks quite charming, like a little, adventure title where you play as a dog. Then, pretty much anything on it I'd be interested to play. And the nice thing is there is now a flash cartridge for the Casio Loopy. So you can, just load on up whatever title you like and give it a go. And that means there is now some homebrew for the Casio Loopy.
Nice.
Just a little bit, but, demo proof of concept things. And I'm very excited to delve into that. And mine came in today. I am shocked at the condition it's in. I'm not convinced has ever been used. It was in the box, everything within the box still in its original little plastic. There's not a blemish on the system. Works beautifully. It's got quite a nice controller as well.
Nice.
Which reminds me of the Neo Geo pad, because it does have just A, B, C, D buttons laid out in the same pattern. It's quite exciting. So I will be showing that off soon. I need to, learn how the flash cart works first before I get too into it. Oh, you're out of rides already?
Yep.
Oh dear. What a tragedy.
What a tragedy indeed. Alright, I will start with the maze as well.
So it's actually Faxborn, not ink at all. It's thermal paper. It's a thermal sticker tape type paper. And so when it comes out of the system, there's actually a little cut button on the side, so you can just chop it, right at the point, and then you peel the sticker right off and stick it on whatever you like. It works beautifully. Also, given that it seems like a quite capable system, despite the fact that it was a cartridge-based system released in kind of that in-between period at the start of a new generation.
Yeah.
But it uses a 32-bit processor. It's actually one of the same processors the Saturn uses.
Okay.
So it's probably got a little bit to give in there in terms of, potential homebrew applications.
Okay.
But
one thing that comes to mind is
yes.
like the Game Boy camera.
Right, and the Game Boy printer.
Yeah. I guess I remember there being like some small application with that where you could like draw over pictures.
Yes.
And they had like some horrifying
built-in
scribbled over faces built into it.
Right. So you can there is an accessory for the Loopy that is extraordinarily rare and expensive, called like the Magic Shop or something, that lets you take video in feed from, say, a VCR or a DVD player or whatever, and draw overlays and print on top of that. But I'm not going to be trying to get one of those because they are, like $1,000 and very hard to find.
So, like, how powerful is the Loopy? Like, from what time period did it come from?
So 1994, 1995. It was actually still being manufactured up until 1998, despite having not been a sales success for Casio. So think probably of that, fifth generation of home consoles, it would assuredly be weaker than, the Saturn, the PlayStation, PCFX. Weaker than all of those, but probably a significant amount more grunt than, say, the Super Nintendo or Sega Mega Drive.
Okay. Huh.
But cartridge-based, so...
Kind of stuff that we've left behind.
Right, or that just never, left Japan.
Yeah. I
know I've mentioned the PCFX a number of times on stream. That was kind of NEC's follow-up console to the PC Engine, the TurboGrafx outside of Japan.
Yeah.
And that one was a flop, but has a very unique library. I'm very glad I have
Johnny
one.
Turbo.
Oh, Johnny Turbo. Good old Turbo Technologies industry trying to appeal to Westerners. Oh.
Having his, like, enemy, which is, like, Faker.
Yeah. Now, why did they choose to make a fat, middle-aged man their mascot character?
Maybe because fat, middle-aged men are a key part of their demographic.
I mean, were they in, 1992, though?
I mean, I gotta assume that, like, the stereotype about nerds existed for a while.
Oh,
like, it was pretty ubiquitous
assuredly
in the early
did,
90s.
but Sega were marketing on being the cool, hip system for young people, for teens, not like, Nintendo, which is for little babies. And that was very successful for Sega. So who are they trying to attract with Johnny Turbo? So hello, Waka. How you doing?
Hi, Waka.
I was going to say, Waka is quite appropriate right now for what's going on both of our screens.
That's our word.
Do we just live in this maze now? Is this life forever now?
This is the rest of our lives.
Oh no, there's the key.
I can't believe it.
Oh,
You've
thank
escaped.
good. That was like 20 minutes.
And
it probably wasn't.
You were on this for like 15 minutes before I arrived here. I'm not leaving here anytime soon. I'm sure.
That's quite miserable. All right, and I only have 6 rides left.
Misery loves company, as they say.
Very nice, Waka. So now you can play, whatever PS2 backups you like. All right, I'm going to try to use the river ride course here to my benefit, if I can. Just had attempting to get a periscope go extraordinarily poorly, and I've just died.
Yeah, I feel like the thing is that the rapids are so unpredictable. It could really go any way.
Oh, I've clipped into an object. There we go. I'm free. Now, I don't think the rapids are randomized. It appears to be the same as last time.
Yeah, there's a consistency to it.
Right.
That I've observed.
It just feels quite bad to play.
Yeah. It feels like, doing the same thing yields different results, which is kind of an indication.
Right.
It's not very good.
Not very high quality.
Yeah.
So it might just be, we've got to memorize our pattern here, and then we're good. Except that sometimes we're just going to take some damage here or there.
Yep.
That may be unavoidable, but that's life. Sometimes challenges are unavoidable. Oh, now it is Waka. It's a puppet Muppet model just for specifically for this game, actually. I bought this game about a year ago and asked Frexel, would it be difficult, or I think that's right around when she started offering these models, and I said, oh, I've got to get one.
Okay, well, I guess, since you already wanted to play it, I'm pleased that it's kind of come full circle now.
Right.
Yeah.
And the game is certainly living up to my expectations. Take that as you will. Also, the River Rapids does appear to be a net positive on rides. At least as I'm playing it currently. Yeah. Well, the arms can get super wavy, Waka, but I have to hit a toggle to do that, which is quite difficult to do during gameplay. Okay, so I think I started with 7 rides and I ended with 8. So that's not a huge improvement.
It's a profit, but it's not...
Right. But I think it took me more than 8 rides to get through the space level. So I'm going to do the river ride again. Which... I think this is the least offensive of the games.
Yeah, I think so too.
Though I feel like they missed a huge opportunity to have, an 8-bit rendition of Rainbow Connection playing.
Yeah. Or like moving right along or something.
Right. Something, one of the many songs for which the Muppets are famous.
It's not easy being green.
Right.
But I mean, Kermit the Frog's like a billionaire now, so,
I mean, that comes with its own challenges, I'm sure.
I guess.
I mean, his girl keeps getting kidnapped.
He's a whole different kind of green now.
Right. He's in the green.
Yeah.
And I think I remember where all the, like, dead-end type traps are. I just can't seem to grab that buoy. There are a couple unavoidable whirlpools, which I feel like is a commentary on life. Sometimes there are hardships and you simply can't avoid them.
Strife is simply an aspect of life.
Right, so you just have to mitigate,
Yeah.
You can't avoid all of life's hardships.
Sometimes a plane just hits your house, and there's nothing you can do. So you may as well make the most of it. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Eat hot chip and lie a little bit, to taste, and have a good time all the while.
My favorite part
what is that?
of pull yourself up by your bootstraps as an idiom is it was originally used as an example of an impossible thing that stupid people would say. And then certain types started using it completely unironically.
Yeah, okay.
Which is extremely funny to me.
It's almost like chaotic.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I appear to be now in a position where I can reliably get an extra couple rides by doing this. The question is, how worth it? So I started with 8, I ended with 11. It doesn't take that long. I might just do this a couple times, then do the other 2. Then if I can go back and do it even more, I may continue. If the whole game was just, River Rapids, I think this would be like a solid 3 out of 10.
Yeah, beautiful. No?
I mean,
relatively painless.
Right. This part is pretty inoffensive to me. I've certainly played worse. It's no Tubin, but, I've played worse.
What's Tubin?
Tubin? It's a game all about doing exactly this, but good. It was originally for the arcades. It got an NES port, as many things did in those times.
Yeah.
Right.
I love this maze.
There we go. I finally figured out how to get that one. Oh, we're in business now.
This maze makes me so happy. I dearly love it.
Well, good, because you're gonna be there for a while.
I live in this maze, and I don't know if I'm ever gonna see the exit of it, but it's a good thing because I love being here.
Right. So I mean,
I'm deeply joyful.
What do you need to go outside of the maze for? The maze has everything you need.
It's amazing being in the maze.
Oh, that was bad. On not your joke, but the experience I just had. Okay. Kermit suffered a terrible rafting accident.
In fairness, my pun was bad as well, but
true.
I appreciate the.
That was not what caused my reaction.
Yeah, understood. I got 4 rides left, and I'm stuck in this maze.
Oh, and that's the first stage you've done too. Hello, Viper. How you doing?
I hope you are vibing well, Viper.
Right, can I...
This music's driving me insane.
It's not very good. I think it occupies this very odd space where it's far from the worst I've heard on the NES, and that somehow makes it more offensive than if it was just outright horrible. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. I just feel like pick a lane. Stop being so jaunty. You know,
Boniface.
This is.
I don't think it's the Emmett Otter Jug Band Christmas song, but if you can find the one that matches, I'll be shocked that the developers went to the effort to include something from that, which that was a mandatory Christmas watch film in my household when I was a kid.
Emmett Otter is fantastic.
I feel like it's not as appreciated today. I feel like the youth don't know Emmett Otter.
I mean, if I recall correctly, doesn't it have a lot of religious overtones to it? Oh, I'm free.
Yeah. Oh, you're free. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How does it feel?
I'm very glad to be free. I feel like I have some hope in my heart. Alright, here we go.
This is a sentence I didn't think I would be saying tonight, given that I'm playing a Muppet game. But I am grinding for lives now, and quite happily, actually. Oh no, I'm assuredly dead now. I'm hitting my... You know when you just get in the zone for a level grind? Oh, I got stuck in the environment. That's nice.
Yeah, that'll happen.
But you know when you get in the zone for a grind in a game, whether it's for levels in an RPG or for 1-ups or whatever, you kind of hit that rhythm.
Yeah.
I'm getting there.
You feel like a sense of momentum that kind of,
right. You're also
like things are happening and you're progressing a little bit.
Right. You're also temporarily freed from the tyranny of choice. You know, from the knowledge that you have to make decisions. You don't have to make decisions. You're just grinding. You know what you're doing. Though I realize that was maybe an odd way to say it. Also,
no,
this grind is not as successful. I think we're only going to leave with one more life than we entered. Still a net positive, but, could have been better.
Yeah?
I'm realizing I can gain up to 5 per run.
I don't know how to get past that one whirlpool between the two rocks. Where you're I don't know if you also experience it where you,
right. There is no safe spot, but I have figured out how to not get hurled into the wall.
Okay. Understood.
Also, number go up is the soul of video games. Do you agree or disagree, Fuzz?
I think, yes, because any sort of progress can be thought of as, a number going up. The number of stages you've completed, the number of, I feel like people think of number go up, and it's a concept that just applies to JRPGs, but I think that any form of
score
can be seen as that.
Yeah, or, score-based games.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like the good old days.
But I think that a big part of the appeal of a lot of games is the notion of improving and getting to a point that you can win, right? And seeing number go up as a marker of progress is the lifeblood of gaming, is what I'll say.
Right. Also, I have seen, for whoever was asking, the Wilkins coffee commercials.
Oh yeah.
Very classic.
I've got a character who I'm gonna be having as a text-to-speech bot when I re-debut, and they're based off of Wilkins, the small blobby guy.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Are you just going to power on? Try to get ahead in the race?
No, I'm going back to the rivers. I didn't make any progress last time, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try this time and hopefully gain some sweet lives.
Oh, did you not gain any last time in the aggregate?
Yeah, no, I didn't.
I'm becoming increasingly proficient at the river ride. I say as I get myself into a position where I die instantly. Did I drink Wilkins coffee? No, that's quite before my time. Also, I don't drink instant coffee in general. I make real coffee.
Wilkins Coffee went out of business in like the 60s. So like I mean it would be like vintage coffee at this point.
Yeah, coffee is not one of those things that improves with age.
Yeah, as far as I know. But I guess I haven't really tried, like aging coffee.
I mean, I think that's a perfectly fine thing to never try doing, personally.
Yeah.
I'm shocked at anytime I've been to the UK and visited British friends, they almost always drink instant coffee. They don't have a drip coffee brewer in the home. And that's so strange to me, because drip coffee brewers are ubiquitous in the US. Virtually every household has one or multiple. And instant coffee, the stuff to which you just add hot water, is pretty much universally reviled because it's not very good. Okay. It's not real coffee. But I'm shocked at its prevalence in some other countries.
Yeah, okay.
The humble drip coffee brewer is my friend.
Yeah, we don't sell those in Australia. Well, we do, but they are exorbitantly expensive.
That's so strange.
Like a standard $20 drip coffee thing in Australia will set you back like $200-300. It's insane.
Insane, because I was going to say, you can get one, at Walmart or another large box store for $10. A small one that makes, a couple cups, not the whole, quart.
Yeah,
but they're not expensive. Oh, I've messed up. And I can't imagine living without one.
The kettle is a very prominent device here because of that. I think we just don't manufacture them, and
right.
We have our own power outlets and stuff, and so
right,
because there's limited manufacturing of it, people have a stranglehold over the market on it, and that just leads to
right.
Them being inaccessible.
I'm having a horrible river ride here. That's such a shame, because you can have good, fresh coffee, and it's very cheap. I buy beans from a local roastery, and I grind them myself before I, make my coffee. You just pop it in the filter basket, and then a few minutes later, you're enjoying, a wonderful cup of coffee. Mm-hmm. Would be
yeah, that makes sense to me, as it was intended to be.
Right.
But we live in backwards town here, so it's opposite. It's always opposite day in Australia.
Right. I've heard that.
Mm-hmm.
Though I did have a similar when I lived in Korea. Getting a real coffee maker was almost impossible. They all drank these horrid instant coffee sticks that are more sugar than anything. Right. And you get used to it because you need caffeine, because I have a crippling drug addiction. It's just a socially acceptable one.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of fluctuate between being addicted to coffee and being addicted to being unconscious.
Right. The two states.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that I can't imagine living without. And we do have, electric kettles here. I use one all the time to make tea. But I think there's a misconception that those are somehow uncommon in America.
Right.
Where it's we just don't drink that much tea.
Because people always speak to the prevalence of coffee machines and that stuff. So yeah, but I guess tea is a less frequent kind of area of discussion.
Right.
For me at least, but it turns up less naturally.
The somewhat sad truth of it is a lot of Americans, if they want tea, will just microwave some water.
Yeah, okay.
And pop the tea bag in. Which
do you have a tea preference?
For like type of tea or how I take my tea. So I have
give me the whole tea lowdown.
All right.
Spill the tea with me, if you will.
Well, I've got quite a number of tea options that I keep stocked at any time. I've got some breakfast teas like Earl Grey and whatnot that I enjoy, with toast, though I don't take them with any, milk or honey or anything. I just drink it as tea. Plenty of black tea.
Yeah, okay.
Green tea I keep in the house. Though I don't drink that as much. And I have...
Right. I tend to save green tea for when I'm sick.
Right. Technically not tea, but I have, what you might have heard called throat coat tea.
Yeah.
Which is slippery elm. Though I say technically not...
Talk of the throat coat tea.
Right. It works very well. And I do obviously keep that on hand because I need my voice to work at all times. Yeah. But for being very persnickety, it is not tea. It does not contain tea.
I mean, what constitutes what constitutes tea?
Something made with tea leaves. Whereas that is an infusion. It's a plant-based infusion, but it's not using tea leaves. So therefore is not tea.
So the leaves that are designated as tea leaves,
right, from the tea plant,
mean that it is tea.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's one of those things where if you try to say, I'm having an infusion of slippery elm, people would be like, are you okay? Is there something wrong with you?
Are you well?
Right. When you could just say, yes, it's tea. And everybody would know what you mean if you say that. But it is one of those things where you say, you push up your glasses and go, well, actually, because it's not made with tea. But that's one of those distinctions that does not matter really to anybody. I was going to say to normal people, but it doesn't matter to anyone, really.
I mean, I just think that knowing the technical distinctions between things is like fun.
Right. Well, it's
and I feel like that makes me screwed up.
I think that makes you normal. Words have meanings, And if we, disregard them too much, I feel like we've lost something.
Okay, yeah.
But that might just be me.
I scribbled degree. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, I hate Fuzzy. I hate how he just kind of floats out there and knocks you off. Knocks your block off.
I've made a mistake and now I'm dead.
Oh really?
As happens. No, I have 30 rides.
Okay.
I have been quite efficiently stockpiling.
I had hope for a moment. And,
I mean, we've made the same relative progress in the game this time. Yeah. I think if we're charting absolute progress, I've gotten the farthest with 3 keys collected.
Yeah.
Though
that that would be the case.
That is bound to change soon, I hope.
I mean, I'm just. I guess I'm still figuring out how to make a profit on rides when it comes to going through this thing, because you're experiencing a booming
ride economy.
Amount of ride economy.
Yes.
Mine is still dwindling at 4.
I can reliably
but I
get.
My luck's gonna change soon. I believe it in my blue fuzzy heart.
I believe you. I have found I get an average of 3 to 5 rides net gain per run, which makes it worth doing. But I don't know how many I want to have before I move on. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, how big a buffer do I want to give myself?
I mean, like, I feel like, you know, there's always room to do one thing and then see how you go with the next thing.
True.
Kind of measure things out.
Maybe do the one the one I think of as harder first, the space one.
I mean, like obviously, you know, it's your choice, but in your shoes, that is what I would do. I would just go for it, like. Yeah.
Right. The thing I don't know is, will these be accessible once we have 4 keys, or are we then locked into, you know, going after Dr. Grump's castle?
Fighting Grumposaurus.
Right,
These are the real questions.
And then we apparently have to fight Dr. Grump himself.
Yes.
Which,
we have to tickle Dr. Grump, I think.
Right.
If memory serves.
A tickle fight. You know, Kermit's out for blood. I believe that in my heart of hearts.
Yeah.
They've messed with his woman. That is a fatal mistake.
Did you like in the early internet, right?
Yes.
Did you watch it like any flash animations or that kind of thing?
I did.
I have a distinctive memory of a flash animation called Kermit Combat. And it was like a guy basically made this whole story about how Kermit the Frog stole his girlfriend, and so he fights Kermit the Frog to the death.
Ah.
And I don't know.
I'm not familiar, but that sounds quite entertaining in that distinctly early 2000s way.
It's like a deranged self-insert fantasy where I don't know, like. I know people who have like very specific like home invasion fantasies where they imagine like
you know them defending
if there was an intruder, and they have very specific ways of how they would fight them off, and kind of like a weird power fantasy.
Right, yeah. It was that with Kermit the Frog.
Yeah. I mean, like it's weird, like, you know, kind of suffering at the hands of Kermit the Frog and then getting revenge on Kermit the Frog.
I can't imagine holding a grudge against a Muppet. Least of all Kermit, you know?
Yeah. I don't know, I just feel like, you know, it's more a you issue if you can't stand Kermit.
Right.
You know? Like, let Kermit be Kermit. Leave poor Kermit out of it.
Right. You know, what did Kermit ever do to you?
Mm-hmm.
Except apparently, in their fantasy, steal their girlfriend or something?
Yeah.
That's Kermit wouldn't do that. I don't think in my heart of hearts that Kermit would, you know, deliberately cause misery for somebody else.
Kermit's not that hateful.
No.
That's the thing, right?
If somebody said they thought Gonzo did that, I might believe them.
I might believe them about that. Yeah, Gonzo's a bit of a scoundrel.
Right. Now, if your girl fell, you know, head over heels in love with Kermit, I would believe that.
I mean that just can't be helped. That's just
right.
Just a natural, you know,
order of things.
Life.
Right.
Ideally.
But I can't imagine that Kermit would go out of his way, you know, to upset somebody like that.
This is like a deeply hurtful, like sadistic Kermit. in this kind of
Is that Kermit
in this
gone?
reimagining of Kermit.
Kermit gone dark. It's like, the.
Yeah.
Do you know that one meme? Like I drew, Hamburger Helper if he was sick and twisted.
Yeah, if he was
like
sick
a little
and twisted,
little
he'd
glimpse
decide
into
my unique character. Yeah.
Right. I'm imagining that, but Kermit gone bad. And I don't like that. I don't like imagining that. It's like when people post things like, Sanrio characters being evil. It's like, actually, I don't think they would do that.
Yeah. Oh, do you have a like a Sanrio character that you enjoy in particular?
I do. And it
one?
makes me sad how far he's fallen in popularity.
Okay.
It is Karopi.
Right, okay, yeah.
Little frog guy. Used to be
Frogger.
one of the #1 most popular. Now I don't even know if he's in the top 20 anymore. Everybody's into that, pom-pomper and showing his butthole all over the place.
Yeah, and the cinema roll, and the Gudadama, and the...
I mean, they're cute, no no disrespect, but...
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna say it, full disrespect. No, full disrespect to Pomporian.
Go off.
I mean, like, I really like Kirimi-chan, which is like the slice
Okay.
of salmon.
Yeah.
And I just feel like there's not that much merch, and it's inevitable because of the fact that he's like a weird piece of salmon, right?
Sure.
But I just love how like pathetic and unmarketable it is, and that's kind of part of its charm to me.
Right.
But I don't know. I just wish that they could get the same treatment, even though they're not built to be like the same conceptually.
I know
right?
what you mean.
Yeah.
Now,
like being cursed to be someone who enjoys like hidden gems.
right.
That kind of feeling.
Though I must say, I've mentioned my penchant for old, obscure, weird video game consoles.
Yeah.
One that I bought earlier this year, or it might have been late last year, that not very well known, didn't leave Japan, and has, I don't want to say no games, but games is really a stretch for what's on this.
Okay.
I would say it has software, is the Bandai Playdia. Now, have you ever heard of a Bandai Playdia?
No, unless you've mentioned it in passing about obscure consoles.
I have mentioned it before, but not too extensively.
I don't have any knowledge of my own about it, is what I should say.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, it is more formally called the Bandai Playdia Quick Interactive System. It's a CD-ROM-based console from 1994 that Bandai made, really aiming at the small children market, similar to something like the Sega Pico.
Okay.
Do you know what the Sega Pico is?
No.
Okay. That's fine. The Sega Pico was actually relatively successful and popular. I think it even outsold the Mega Drive in Japan, which the Mega Drive was, tremendously popular everywhere else in the world, but not really in Japan. It was kind of an also-ran. The Saturn was much, much more successful than the Mega Drive in Japan. But the Playdia, CD-ROM-based console, and it's really meant more for interactive movie-type games. And again, I'm saying games rather loosely here. So, great example. Yeah. How familiar are you with Dragon Ball Z?
I'm quite familiar with Dragon Ball Z.
So, do you know the Hachiak OVA, the Attack of the Saiyans?
Yes.
So, that OVA was turned into a Playdia game where you basically press buttons at the right moment to make Goku and friends do stuff to progress through the story of the OVA, and you're just watching the OVA. It's all just full motion
So it's
video
one of those
clips.
things where it's just like full motion video and then quick time events, basically.
Right. No real gameplay or graphics of its own.
Okay.
There does not currently exist an emulator for the Bandai Playdia. That's how uninterested people are in the system in general.
Okay.
So naturally I bought one. And because it was Bandai, most of the software on it is either Dragon Ball, Sailor Moon, Gundam, or quite a lot of Sanrio.
Okay.
And there is a Karapi title for that.
Really?
Yes. There are actually a number of Karapi games on the Famicom as well,
Ooh, okay.
which are pretty good. Oh, I'm having a rough time in space here.
You're playing partial to golf games.
One may say that. That may be somewhat of an understatement.
Okay.
I think at last count I have, if we're just counting retro systems, I think about 110 to 120 golf games now.
Okay. There's a title that I've always been curious about, but never enough to really, dive into it full hog.
Is it
the Wacky World of...
the Wacky World of Miniature Golf featuring Eugene Levy on the Philips CDI. So I do have that game, and I have a CDI. And
what do you think about that game?
it is extraordinarily funny.
Okay.
It's not really a game. I mean, it is a game, but only by the loosest of definitions.
Okay.
I'm also quite happy I finally have my CDI in a state that I would call really working now.
Okay.
Because
has it been like a long-standing project for a while to get it to a point that you can just kind of play it?
right. So I bought it knowing it was broken to start, which I know sounds a little silly, but the CDI is really quite expensive, even now. It was very expensive in its day, and that's because it's not really a games console, and it never has been. It is what the name implies. It is CD-ROM interactive, and it was meant to bring all of those features of the CD-ROM into the home for, people who didn't have a computer or whose computer didn't have a CD-ROM drive, because you got to think in, 1992, a CD-ROM drive was still a couple $1,000s. They were extremely expensive.
Still very advanced, tech.
Right. I mean, most people had a CD player, an audio CD player, but that couldn't do any of the, interactive bits.
Yeah.
And so now that I have, my CDI working very well, I have just arrived in the mail today, the game that Doc Smasher is mentioning. An utterly insane title called Laser Lords, which I can't wait to get to stream that.
Laser Lords.
Laser Lords. Now, the other software I have for my CDI, it works very, very well, flawlessly now, with a few things, which are official retail releases. Games that actually came out on a pressed disc for the system. Though, again, games is not the right term, it's software. But then, so just to test it, I picked up Compton's Interactive Encyclopedia, 1992 edition, and that works actually wonderfully. It's also quite cool. I had a very similar disc for Windows around that same time, and it brought back very good memories of spending hours and hours in front of the family computer as a kid, just learning stuff, which would it shock you to hear that I was a very nerdy child?
I cannot believe it.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely unfathomable.
that a kid would spend hours at a time in front of an encyclopedia on the computer.
Yeah, no.
But that's what the CDI was for, not games.
Yeah.
It's just that it also can play some games, and gained kind of early internet notoriety for having some Nintendo licensed games. But it is
the Zelda CDI stuff,
right, and Hotel Mario.
Stuff. Yeah. But
I maintain that it is improper to think of the CDI as a games console first and foremost.
Okay.
It was really for interactive multimedia software. That said, of the things I've purchased to test mine, one of the others was a video game. It is CDI Pinball, which is easily the worst pinball game I've ever played in my life. And I'm counting, video pinball on the Atari 2600 in that, which is really terrible. It's impressively bad on CDI. Though Laser Lords just came in the mail today, appears to work perfectly.
Nice.
I'm very excited. The other things I've tested, audio CDs work perfectly, which again, that would have been a big selling point at the time. If you didn't have a CD player, well, this will do it for you. And it plays VCDs as well, video CDs. So, before DVD, you could watch a film on CD.
Okay. That's a technology that I did not encounter in my life.
Right. It was not popular outside, really, of Southeast Asia. But, it's kind of sub-VHS quality. It is not very good looking. It's MPEG-1 encoding, so it's very blocky. But if you're watching it on a small CRT from halfway across the room, it's fine,
Okay.
It's acceptable. It's all right. But those all play fine. It's just backup copies of games don't work too well, in my experience.
Okay, yeah.
And for this one, I had to... There's one more thing I need to do to it before I call it fully working, which is replace something called the Timekeeper, which is essentially a battery that keeps track of your saved games and system date and settings like that. The problem is, unlike other consoles where, it's a, CMOS battery that can just pop out and replace, this one not only is soldered to the board, it is embedded in another chip. So you have to, take a Dremel tool, cut it open, remove it, and solder it back into place afterwards.
Okay.
So it's a non-trivial amount of work, though not terribly difficult. I did also, for that system, have to replace the laser assembly, because the laser was totally burned out. And the nice thing, though...
I feel like for the most part, you would probably expect more to see these things in a state of disrepair at this point than to see them not in a state of disrepair and just working straight up.
Right, and I bought the model I did because it included what's called the digital video cartridge, which is what allowed for that playback of higher quality, higher frame rate, VCD playback, which not every model has. So even that by itself kind of justified the price of the system. I paid about $200 for a broken one.
Okay.
And a fully working one of the same model, sells for around $400 to $450. So not a bad deal.
Yeah.
And because it's a, CDI was a standard. So any company could manufacture a CDI-compatible player. So the one I have was actually produced by Magnavox. Even though I call it a Philips CDI, the manufacturer of this one was Magnavox. But because they're all the same standard, they all use a standard off-the-shelf Philips component for the laser that, actually reads the discs. So knowing that...
So they've got that small little bit of Philips DNA in them.
Right. Because it's, just a standardized part. So it meant knowing that the laser didn't work on mine, meant that I could just buy a Philips CDM12, laser assembly online. You can still get them brand new. They're about $20. So I went ahead and bought one, and replacing it was actually a bit of a process. It's strangely soldered in place with I think 6 wires.
Okay.
But so just desolder the old one, pop the new one in, solder the wires into place. I also stripped the rails the assembly moves along and relubricated them with some fresh silicone grease, rather than whatever 30-year-old grease was still on there, so that it can move smoothly. Yeah. And now it works pretty well. It has some trouble with backup discs. It's about 50-50. Part of that, I think, is I need to use higher quality CDRs, which are unfortunately getting quite hard to find now. And fairly expensive. So there are, different quality levels of those. Though, it's been a satisfying process, bringing it back to life, back to full strength. I recently did something very similar with my PC Engine Duo, which is, TurboGrafx and TurboGrafx CD all in one unit, but the Japanese version.
Okay.
Because they're much easier to find than the US one and much cheaper. So again, buying one that I knew was broken, partially working, meant that what I needed to do was, in this case, give it a full recap. So, remove every capacitor from the board and install new ones, which thankfully you can just order a set of all of those at once. It's still, very widely available.
Okay, yeah.
But it's quite a lot of soldering time for that. I also needed, I figured out, there are 5 little potentiometers that govern the laser that reads the discs. And it has to do with things like focus and intensity, speed, all that fun stuff. And those potentiometers were busted on it. They would just spin freely. They couldn't dial in a value. So, you just use a multimeter and you measure resistance. Not terribly difficult to do. There are a lot of great resources online from people who have, spent much, much more time and effort and research into, doing these things properly. Okay. But basically, I replaced those parts, which they're super cheap. They're like 10 cents each. They cost almost nothing, which is great.
Right.
Replaced all that and threw a new laser in just for good measure, because you can still get them as, new old stock. And now it works wonderfully. Now it's, as good as it's ever been.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear it.
Have you ever dabbled in repairing any of your own consoles?
Never. I guess because, I've never learned how to solder. And,
right.
Additionally, I don't know. I've just never been in a position where I wanted to risk having to pay to replace things, and it kind of seems like I feel like I kind of wish that I had invested that time in learning the basic skill set to repair electronics of my own, because that seemed like a really, really valuable skill set to have.
I mean, it's also just kind of fun, more than anything. I would recommend, and I am not, a professional by any means, I just do this because it's fun. Start with something that's already broken. Because at that point, my mentality is, well, it already doesn't work right. Who cares if I mess it up?
Yeah, that's true.
And that's...
I just remember there was, like my first experience building a computer, right? Mm-hmm. And I bent some pins on the motherboard.
Oh no!
And it was a costly, very costly error, because even though I replaced stuff, it ended up causing
more issues,
some problems that ended up leading to the RAM being corrupted. Ooh. And it just kept cycling through stuff, so I had to wipe the slate clean.
Right.
Just,
I can see how that would turn you off from wanting to try things like that again.
Yeah, but I mean, it was my fault for that being my first attempt, and me just not really. I kind of just exposed myself to liability without practicing.
Right.
And, yeah,
Or just going very, very slowly.
I'm sure that if I looked for like computers that were being sold, like old computers, so I could get into that environment and figure it out to start with,
right?
that I probably could have, done something with it and not just kind of ate a whole bunch of pointless expenses.
Right. I feel like starting to with something, easy, like, an NES. Replacing, like, the pin connector in that. Very, very simple. And can give your console a new lease on life.
Yeah, okay.
Or Game Gear. Sega's handheld. Those almost all need new capacitors these days. And there's a little kit you can buy with everything you need. And
nice.
It's not difficult to do. It's just a little time consuming.
Okay.
But it's like, so what? You just figure it out. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
And if you start with one that's already broken and you mess up, so what? That's my attitude on it.
Yeah, no, I suppose you're right about that.
And then, that's how you learn how to do it. You make your mistakes. And then now you know how to do it.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan in general of learning by doing. Kind of regardless of the skill set.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm
Have
gonna
you,
try.
picked up any new skill sets, like recently?
Or
like have?
Well, related to VTubing, I'd say I've had to pick up a number of them. Like I never actually did any audio editing whatsoever before I started VTubing.
Yeah, and especially doing the VTube Acquire stuff.
Right, like mixing and whatnot.
Seen your share of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not professional by any means, but I think it all comes out pretty well in the end now. And that's, a new skill set I've learned. Or, streaming in general. I didn't stream at all before I started VTubing.
Mm-hmm.
And while that is, a related skill set to a lot of other things I do, it's not the same,
Yeah. No, I get you.
So really going agonizingly slow in the car course right now.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this car course.
It's not my least favorite. That's the maze. But I think for me, in fun factor, it very clearly goes river raft, then Gonzo space mission, then car, then like a large gap, and then the maze.
Yeah, no, the maze is a miserable.
Even if there was just a counter that said, "Here's how many levels there are." Changing nothing else but including that would instantly make it twice as good. Because I would at least know when my misery will end.
Yeah, you get, like, it means you're able to get invested a
right.
little bit.
You'd have a feeling of progress rather than just the Sisyphean task of wandering around that hellscape.
And they add, like, one small thing each time.
I feel like the maze could be fun if it... That's the other... It controls shockingly poorly. We had Pac-Man clones figured out by, like, 1981. And here's this 10 years later.
Yeah, it was a fine art. And here comes the Muppets game. And they got their own version.
Couldn't do it.
They tried to reinvent the wheel. Too many cooks in the kitchen.
Too many cooks will spoil the broth. Yeah, they didn't check the archives. They didn't check the source material They didn't ask, has this been done before? And if so, how do we make it fun? It's remarkable to mess up a Pac-Man style thing. You know, one of the foundational texts of gaming.
Yeah.
I don't think that's an exaggeration to say either.
Yeah.
Oh, time for the worst part of the cars. The stupid bollard that raises up and down. Am I farther than you in the cars right now?
No, I just got to the end.
Okay.
Well, so welcome in Arcanum. Good to see you.
Hey, Arcanum, how's it going? So you have
All right, we're going back to the river ride.
you have 3 keys. I also have 3 keys. Whoops, I've messed up. I lost a ride. Oh god, it spawned spawned me and immediately took 3 of my power.
Well, I have no doubt that you'll get through this.
I mean, I would hope so. I've done it before. And I've already gotten the maze and the maze is done.
Like 30 plus lives.
That's true.
Kinda, you know.
I may have gone a little overboard. Padding.
I feel like that's valid. You know, you've secured an advantage.
It could still come down to the wire with lives.
Yeah, I mean, like even without it coming down to the wire as well. Like, you know, I could just go and try to do the space, and then, you know,
right. You could try to just charge ahead.
I'm playing chicken with the idea of charging ahead at this point, because I know that that's the only way that I'm gonna hypothetically be able to keep up, but I know I'm not confident with the amount of lives that I have.
Right.
Given the potential for roadblocks, so that's kind of.
I've just figured out an important thing about the patterns.
About the patterns.
Oh, that's crucial. Okay, I'm in the last portion now.
Okay, so question.
Yes.
As someone who is a Muppet enjoyer.
Yes.
Such as yourself, is there any Muppet property that you specifically like that left a bad taste in your mouth?
Ooh. The Muppets in Space feature film isn't very good.
Okay. Yeah.
It's not the worst, but it's just like any bit, you know, extended to feature length. The joke wears thin too quickly.
Right.
Also, I don't know, the 2011 or whatever Muppets, it's fine. I don't love it. I know a lot of people do love it. I think it's just okay.
People have frequently quoted the song "Man or a Muppet"
right
from that movie, and I just feel like,
you know what my problem with that film is?
Tell me.
It's not sincere enough.
Okay. I'm with you.
Oh, good. I can go back to the river ride before Dr. Grump if I like.
Because the thing about the Muppets movie, like the original, right, is that it blends, like, sincerity with cynicism in a good way. Where, like, you have something like a saccharine love scene between Kermit and Miss Piggy, and then there's just John Cleese as this asshole waiter. Yeah. Who's like, "Can I help you?"
Like, would Sir like to smell the bottle cap? Which,
that kind of thing.
That was an oft-quoted line in my household growing up.
Oh, it's
like,
reasonable, yeah.
my parents are not big drinkers, and if they ever had a bottle of wine, they would, like, do that bit to each other, which is very funny.
Yeah. So, like...
Or no, that was Steve Martin, wasn't it? In that role?
Oh, yeah, it was Steve Martin, not John Cleese. I confused him sometimes.
No, I know what you mean, though.
Yeah.
Oh, Muppets Tonight. That was the 90s TV reboot, wasn't it, Riley?
Yeah.
So I remember watching that, and it didn't land.
It felt like they were trying to be hip.
Right.
When it's like part of the appeal of the Muppets is that they're
theater
cornies.
nerds.
They're corny theater nerds.
Right. Like, I mean, one of my favorite episodes of The Muppet Show, the original TV run, was when Liza Minnelli was the guest.
Okay.
Who was...
I'm trying to recall, because I have watched,
she was
extensively.
The star of Cabaret, the movie version.
Yeah.
And she does a tremendously entertaining bit singing the song Copacabana.
Right.
And it's just such fun. The other thing that the balance that original, Muppet show, as well as the Muppet movie film, they're equally entertaining for children and adults.
Yeah.
And without ever being crass, they'd still have a lot of jokes that were clearly aimed at the adults, but also helped introduce children to culture, like
Sure.
the arts and theater and whatnot.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it so delightfully fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like it's clean, but there might be like someone who sounds like they're trying to seduce Kermit over the phone.
Right.
But it's completely innocent and not at all
Right.
what it appeared to be.
It's very funny. Let's try Dr.
Yeah.
Grump. Oh! It's an action platformer.
Uh-oh.
And Kermit's taking the on guard position.
Uh-oh.
But with a
Blue's good at
feather.
those.
I'm okay at those. A feather instead of a sword, I see. Oh, and you can even attack in multiple directions. Now, I love this because I think I've mentioned this to you before. As a child, the sport I did the most was fencing.
Yes, you have mentioned that to me.
So Kermit's posture here is quite good.
Oh yeah, well, like I understand there's different terms for different.
Right, his
different, like,
on guard
stances and that
here
kind of thing.
is good,
Nice.
and his hand positioning makes me think he is a épée fencer here, not foil.
I always, as a kid, I always wanted to do like fencing. I thought the idea was cool, but
It's very fun.
My parents weren't exactly comfortable with me, handling weapons.
Right, not with sword fighting. So thank you for the raid, Raimu. What were you up to? Let me shout you out.
Yay, Raimu! Good to see ya.
How is it going?
Good stuff.
Hello, Madsen. How's it going? I am joined tonight by Fuzz as we race through, the race is a loose term, Muppet Adventure Chaos at the Carnival here for the NES.
I mean, what would you call the pace at which we are going? It's kind of more like a waltz. Or...
Glacial is a little too slow of a term, but not by much. Let's say leisurely.
Mm-hmm. A leisurely stroll through
We are
the Muppets Chaos at the Carnival.
We are unhurried. Playing some Zomboid, very nice. Right, unburdened by expectations of speed.
Which is the best kind of race.
Right, I mean, it's also a question of, will either of us finish this game? And there's even odds that no, neither of us do. So I'm feeling quite good about my progress at the moment.
Yeah, I would say that my money's on you to beat this one. But I'm doing my best. I'm going the distance anyway. I'm just pushing forward despite my deficit of lives.
He's going the distance. He's going for speed. I mean, Miss Piggy is all alone in her time of need. We've got to get there.
That is true. It's imperative.
I really do love that song.
Me too.
A short skirt, long jacket. It is, and this is going to sound strange, a surprisingly hard song to sing.
Yeah.
Which might sound strange because it mostly is not featuring a melody. Spoken.
Like spoken
right.
Word.
Hello, Gabred. Oh, I seem to have fallen off the screen from the top. That's the mark of a quality video game right there.
Yep, indeed. We have found it. Someday we'll find it. A
Rainbow connection.
Game.
I had the dreamers and me.
And me.
I love that song.
It's so charming. Oh,
there's so many good covers of it too. Yeah, Willie Nelson obviously had a great version.
Did you see the like ironic like Muppets Office TV show like version?
Oh, the
like
most recent one. No, because it just looked wrong to me.
It's very wrong. They have like stuff like a subplot where Fozzie Bear's in an interspecies relationship with like a person who's like a cool Hollywood actor or something, and it's just I don't know. Like I feel like
just feels wrong.
They've always been very like pro Hollywood and
right
kind of thing, but so I can't really like earnestly criticize that because it's always been like an element of the whole shtick of the thing.
The Grumposaurus is beating my ass right now, by the way.
Is it strong?
Incredibly. I'm starting to wish I had more lives.
Really?
Yes. It's going badly.
It doesn't come down to the wire. Oh.
It's I'm left in a terrible position right now. I have not Commodore. Also, thank you for the follow, Heimdalar. I may be in an unwinnable position.
I hope not.
I mean, I would think you should hope so.
I mean, like, the thing is, like, you know.
Oh,
what? It's no fun if somebody just gets checkmated, right?
I mean,
like,
I don't know about that.
If I had my way with, you know, I don't know.
Right, I know what you mean.
Like,
I'm actually going to be right back. I've got to use the bathroom quite badly, so I will keep on playing. Don't worry about me. I'll be back momentarily, but until then, entertain everybody.
Will do. All right, chat. What are your favorite? Like, do you have a favorite character from Sesame Street? Because I gotta say, mine's the Count. I really appreciate the Count. Did you know that in Sesame Street canon, the Count is over 1 million years old? That's true. That's actually true. Look it up. Look up the Count's age on Google, and you will see his like 1,700,836 years old, or something like that, and still counting. Also, I don't appreciate Elmo. I dislike Elmo. I am the enemy of Elmo. Elmo's just too self-absorbed. He's always like, Elmo this, Elmo that. Get out of here, Elmo. I don't want to hang out with Elmo. Elmo's not my kind of person. Which makes sense because he's supposed to be 4 years old. Oh no. Oh no. I'm getting bodied. Would you rather have a Tickle Me Elmo doll? No. Gotta be Grover. Mine's Big Bird. Eva. You know, I've heard people say remember the Alamo, but I don't think that's what they mean. I think they mean something else. Oh. No, come on. I have two lives left. I'm almost dead. I'm almost done. I'm almost out of this contest. I gotta fight back. I gotta figure this out. I came in here with too few lives. Uh-oh. Alright, well, we can recover our health here. Good. I just gotta get me the key. Get me the key. I gotta get me the key. I gotta get me the key. Come on. Gotta be Grover. Nice. Yeah, Grover's got like that whole superhero alter ego. One thing that I thought was neat is that there's actually a comic book that came out last year, and there was a new set of issues that came out this year called Survival Street, and it's basically like it tackles Sesame Street, but as though they're like freedom fighter, like terrorists kind of thing. Where, like, they basically, like, destroy corrupt institutions by, like, blowing them up and stuff. It's wild. It's weird, you know? I don't know a lot about the comic book industry. But I figured that, like, I don't know. They got some ideas. And some of them are cool. Or might this be the end? Might we be approaching the end? We might have a boss fight we need to do. I'm going to try to head back here. Okay. Let's just shoot and shoot and shoot and just do what we can from a distance. And just hope for the best. Oh no, oh no, oh, bop, bop. Alright, here we go. Is that a boss? Is that a thing I can shoot? Yes, that is. I don't know if I'm doing anything to this thing. Come on, please just die. Please just die. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Please stop. 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 Alright. Alright, 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 alright. We're hitting him. Come on, did we do it? Yes, we did it. I think Disney's left the franchise in the dark. Yeah. What are their extremist ideology? Are they like communists or sovereign citizens? So basically, like, they're like anti-censorship, pro. All right, we have Dr. Grump available to us. Awesome. However, I will go for the river ride. There we go. And hopefully we can get some more lives out of this. Oh, we're in danger. I don't know, it's basically like all the characters are like loose parodies of characters from Sesame Street. Alright, let's see. Let's do it like this. Oh no, oh no. Alright, we didn't. Alright. We have 2 HP. We have 2 health. Oh no. One health. Okay. Damn it. Alright. I got up
All
to
right.
Dr. Grump and then
I am back.
Game over.
Wait, you got to Dr. Grump, past the Grumposaurus.
No, I didn't get past the I mean I got access to the stage. I beat
Oh,
the stages,
okay.
But then I went back to the rapids and then I died on the rapids.
Oh no.
Which is the worst possible fate. Welcome back.
Yes.
Welcome back, Doc. Good to
I
have
said
you
I'm
back.
back, so
Yeah. But I'm welcome you back.
I think I may be in an unwinnable position here because of this respawn.
Ooh.
I appear completely unable to move the Grumposaurus. Oh, I'm standing on something.
Well, I have jumped back into the maze.
Well, so I need to tickle the Grumposaurus is the thing.
Okay.
And
So, like, I mean, is his standing position to too screwed up for that, or?
So I think... And he pushes me is the thing. So he pushes me right
jump
off.
Over him?
I will try. I somewhat doubt it, but...
I mean, you're Kermit the Frog.
No, I cannot.
Okay.
My jump does not appear to move him whatsoever.
Does your other button do anything? Because I know that in the maze you can throw...
Right, so A tickles and B jumps.
Okay. Interesting.
I do not know what to do. I think I'm going to run out of lives.
Well, you're still ahead at this point.
I am. Oh, I wrapped around Chikoryu. That makes sense. Does anybody have suggestions as to what I may do to try to defeat Grumpasaurus? Because he seems immovable.
What about moving him through song?
I don't think he's open to that.
Okay. No, that's a reasonable take.
In fact, when I try to tickle him, I get knocked back and he does not move. So that's not good. I may just be in an unwinnable situation here.
Maybe this is the fate of all who played this game.
And now it also appears I am doing nothing when I tickle him. Right, the karaoke redeem is turned off because that does not work very well when you have a guest.
Yeah.
Now the surplus of lives I have is now a disadvantage. You hold the feather against him.
I feel like you're gonna die way faster than me beating this maze again. Ugh.
So don't tap the button. That appears to also not work, Boniface. If I just walk into him. Oh, okay. The edge of the platform is quite finicky.
What about mashing it?
No. Okay, walking into him sends me bouncing off of him without tapping the button. Walking into him while pressing the button, that didn't quite work.
He seems to be alternating between holding his arms up and holding them down.
Right.
What if you go for it while his arms are up?
That's what I'm doing. And it's Oh, do you mean while his arms are out? Because that's the push animation. I get knocked back when he does that.
Yeah, that makes...
Oh, no, I see.
Because you got to get under his arms to tickle him.
There you go. All right.
Was that right?
You were. That might actually work. But that's not easier said than done. Oh, okay, the hitbox is quite big. I'm getting down to the wire here on rides.
Nice. How I loathe this music.
Oh, okay. I think I have it.
How many lives you got?
7.
Ooh.
Not enough. Oh, damn it. The thing is, he recovers extraordinarily quickly after being hit, and I can't make forward progress. Unless... Oh, I can't just walk, unfortunately, though I have scrolled the screen finally, and that might be big.
Okay. What other I mean, I wonder if there's any other tickling related wisdom that can be gleaned.
I'm making slight progress. I have an idea. Oh, that didn't work. I'm down to 3 lives. This is bad.
Bad, but, you know, a good run can come from anywhere.
Problem now is he is too far away to be tickled without a jump. Oh, he's moved closer. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to move him back, not get pushed, but also advance somehow.
Yeah.
Oh, so close. The problem is trying to, because I can't walk across the platforms, I have to hop. Oh! Which the short hop does not work very nicely.
Okay.
No! Oh, I clipped through the edge of the platform.
Awful.
All right,
luck.
we must play again.
Yep. We start fresh.
Which I think means it's time for the maze.
Yep.
That means you're, well, technically not ahead, but
Yeah. I'm as close as I will be to getting ahead at this point.
right. I think if we were, because you have a cutoff in about 1 hour from now, correct?
Yeah. I'm gonna say this will be my final run attempt. And,
Right.
Yeah.
Very reasonable. So I think that means if you do not get to Grumposaurus,
Then that's it.
then that's it, and I've won.
We can already say and you're free.
Right. I mean, am I really free if I don't beat this game, though?
I mean, I guess it depends on your priorities. You know.
I mean, knowing
like,
myself, to get to the penultimate boss and not see the end of the game, that's quite painful.
I suppose that's true. Yeah.
Also,
Well,
have you been counting the number of mazes?
No, I have not.
Actually, may I ask
I've-
somebody in chat, how many mazes are there?
Yeah, it should be fairly simple to find.
I doubt there's a guide for this game. 'Cause what would the guide say? Like, walk through the maze until you find the bow tie.
Until you get the things that are placed in random locations.
Right.
Do the same thing every time.
This must be the longest part of the speed run. Because the little
unless they
guys
figured out a
chasing
glitch.
you don't appear to have any AI. Like, I don't think they have... Like, I can't trick them into doing stuff. Do you know what they mean? Or do you know what I mean?
They don't respond to
Stimuli.
Like,
Right.
Yeah. So it seems like they're just automatically going around their
Right.
their
You know, it's
site,
not
whatever
like
program.
Pac-Man where they do have defined behaviors. 30? There's 30?
Yep, that's too many.
Why?
They wanted to really get that play value.
Now, a question I often ask myself when I'm streaming retro games, particularly bad ones, is what would I have thought of this game as a kid? You know, would I have played it a lot? You know, despite its relative quality. And I think with this one, the answer is a resounding no. I think I would have stopped. I don't think... If I had had this game as a child, I probably would have gone outside more.
I think I would have gotten duped by the fact that
It's
the
Muppets. Right. I mean, if I had
Yeah.
gotten it as a gift, I would have assuredly been very excited because it's the Muppets. I don't think it being the Muppets would sustain me even as a kid.
Yeah. I think it would for me. But, you know.
Yeah. I
don't
think,
know.
though, I would hit a point where I'd go, why don't I just play a fun game that has characters I like, like Tiny Toon Adventures.
Yeah,
or
that's
Mario.
That's what a reasonable kind of measured person would do.
Right.
I'm going insane.
It would be one thing if the mazes had gameplay, but they kind of don't, which I know is very strange to say.
But it's true.
But there aren't really mechanics here.
There aren't mechanics, there isn't meaningful variation. It's just a pointless void of endless
Right.
drudgery.
And it's fine that I'm going to lose a bunch of lives because I'm just going to grind those up in the river stage.
Yeah.
Though maybe I won't grind as many this time, now that I know what I'm in for. I feel reasonably confident that I can defeat the Grumposaurus if I encounter him again.
Okay. Well, I'm pleased that you've been endowed with that confidence.
I don't know about Dr. Grump, but we'll
At
get
least
there
the
when we get there.
Grumposaurus. Yeah.
Nope. I got trapped. Well, because with the Grumposaurus, the main problem last time was I just entered in the worst possible way, and that cost me about 30 lives.
Yeah.
So if I don't enter in the worst possible way, things look a lot better.
Might be possible with, 2 lives.
Right,
Instead of 30.
right.
Yeah.
I'm still going to go in with an absurdly large buffer, I think. But
I mean that makes sense.
unless you've got the upper hand here. You're the one putting the pressure on.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it decided not to hurt me that time, Boniface. Also, it does just seem like sometimes you just gotta take damage.
Yep.
Now, if there was a mechanic by which Fozzie could, meaningfully fight back, because the things you can throw don't do shit. The hearts go in such a strange arc that it's impossible to aim. And the other thing is just to distract them, and it doesn't do a very good job at it.
Yep. No, that sucks.
I don't know, if it, copied Pac-Man a bit more, and maybe, we got some kind of power-up that let us beat them, eat them, like in Pac-Man. A good game.
If they did their homework a little bit of homework.
Right, I might run out of lives in this maze. Oh, never mind, I'm at 7. I thought I was at 2.
I was gonna say 30 of these takes a lot longer than.
It just
I would
takes a
hope.
lot of time.
Yeah.
Time spent with a 30-second loop of music.
What I really love in a game is where it pointlessly takes extra time. And,
Well, have I got some?
That's the marker of difficulty.
Do you like when the music is a very short loop and doesn't change much?
Absolutely.
Because I've got a game recommendation for you.
Oh,
I
what is it?
introduce you to Hydlide, the NES port.
Okay.
That
sounds good.
It's one of the pioneers of the action RPG genre, and that's not a joke. Because it was a 1984 Japanese computer game that essentially laid out the template for action RPGs to come. But the NES port came 5 years later, and we'd already played, 2 generations of games inspired by Hydlide at that point, historically. So,
oh, thank God I'm free.
And it's a bad port to begin with. But the only music in the game is about a 30-second loop of barely legally distinct Indiana Jones theme.
Okay.
And playing the game through for your first time will probably take you at least 5 hours. Because it's just a you gotta try everything kind of game. Where nothing is clear. Because, it's an 8-bit RPG. You gotta literally press into everything. And there's essentially basically mandatory level grinds that, unless you do the speedrun strats, will just take like hours. Despite all of this, I unironically enjoy the game and think everybody should play it. Maybe play the original PC-88 version, which is on the Switch through a service called Egg Console.
What?
Yeah, Egg Console.
Egg Console.
Egg. E-G-G.
Egg!
Unfortunately, not Dizzy Egg.
Yeah, I was gonna
So
say you really
we love... Look, you gotta go to yokefolk.com and play some Dizzy.
I think at this rate I might have to.
True, you might have to. You won't get a choice. Don't make me bring my Yokefolk OC back out. My Dizzy Sona.
Oh, I would hate to
see that thing again.
Like that.
The worst thing that my chat sometimes says about my Dizzy Sona is that they don't like the way he gives them bedroom eyes, which I think is a terrible thing to say about him. But he does have that kind of half-lidded, sultry look from time to time.
Well, true. I don't know. Like, surely Dizzy Bloom has the right to make the bedroom eyes.
I don't think he does.
Okay.
I do not think he should have that right. Did you, Starfire? Which one? Was it The Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy for NES? Because that I've actually been working on and practicing off stream because it's such a huge game. Unironically, I think it's like a 2 meg cartridge, which is massive for NES.
Okay. And yeah, as you said, platform. So,
Right. Platform puzzle.
I feel like platform games, I could be wrong, but they don't consume that much room, like, compared to other sorts of games.
This is much more an adventure game.
Okay.
And item management is a key part, but you can only carry 3 items at once, and you've got to solve, like, hundreds of screens worth of puzzles.
Okay.
With said items and creative application thereof.
Right.
So a lot of the fun is in the trial and error and learning a little bit more and getting a little bit further each time you play.
Yeah, okay.
So we've got the key. I'm hot on your tail. How many rides have you got?
I just beat the rapids and I have 2 lives.
I'm starting the rapids and I've got 6.
Okay, shoot.
We are free of the maze. We are not free of the river. I've got to remember how the river goes. It's been a whole 30 minutes since I've been here. You expect me to remember all of that?
It's a lot of river. A whole lot of river. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there we go. Alright.
Oh, that was odd.
Got a shimmy and shamble over there.
You know, the river's not so bad. I kind of like it here.
Life on the river.
You're watching what happens to me in real time, which is I'll go from playing an obviously bad game to then saying, you know, that's not so bad. It happens to me very predictably.
Yeah.
Though I did experience a game with which even I couldn't say it wasn't that bad the other day.
Okay, what game was it?
It was Army Men Green Rogue on the PS2.
Right. Yeah, the follow-up to the Army Men series. If you're being generous, as a descriptor.
No, this was still very much a core part of it. It was still the 3DO company at this time.
Okay.
And
I just know that series went in a unfortunate direction.
right. No, this was when they were still cranking out like 5 or 6 of them per year, which is
Okay.
why they sucked so bad. But, you know, titles like the Sarge's Heroes games and Portal Runner were pretty fun, you know? I'm maybe being generous, but I unironically enjoyed Portal Runner. I thought it was all right.
You're allowed to be generous. It's not a crime.
Right.
Yeah.
But my interest was piqued in Green Rogue because it received a 1 out of 10 from Game Informer magazine. And that's a shockingly low score.
Yeah, it really is.
You know,
how could they do this?
Well, it's hard to imagine a game being bad enough that it warrants a 1 out of 10. Do you know what I mean?
Like, a 1 out of 10 is like, I imagine that to be like mechanically like nonsense, unplayable. Like, it doesn't function
Right.
as a game at that point.
The game did crash on me in presumably the same spot that it crashed on both of the Game Informer reporters. So there is that. But it's such a shockingly cynical, low-effort game, even among the standards of the Army Men series, that I had almost nothing positive to say about the game, which is rare for me. I try really hard to always find what's fun about a game rather than, you know, what sucks about it. Because it's easy to be negative. But I don't like being negative. It's not fun.
And I mean, like, as well as that, it's like somebody's made something, and
right.
I don't know. I feel like as mean as you can be about something, it's like, you know, you're not putting.
Right. I've got no stakes in this, you know. Whereas somebody, you know, made this and it put food on the table for their family.
Yeah.
That said, it really does deserve a 1 out of 5, which shocked me. I wasn't aware that a game could really be quite that bad.
Yeah.
And yeah, even I had nothing positive to say there. Like, I'd say this game is better than that one.
Yeah, I mean,
this
put enough, like you can see that there's been some thought put into this game.
I don't know about that.
Some thought, a little bit of thought. They came up with the whole character, Dr. Grum.
They did. Maybe that was the last thing Jim Henson penned before he died. I don't know that he didn't.
That's true. We can't rule that out.
Now, usually the scale by which I rate games is, you know, if I had rented this as a kid, would I have felt like I wasted my rental pick? And the answer for this one is absolutely. I would have felt like I wasted my pick.
Yeah,
and not even that. There are times when you feel like you wasted your pick, but you played the game for the whole weekend anyway because it's the game you rented.
Yeah.
This wouldn't have even gotten played for the whole weekend. Now,
I remember I spent like a long ass time playing Taz Express for the Nintendo 64. And I feel like that game was kind of okay, but, you know, a bit of a slog. And I guess I've never minded a slog much, but
right.
probably wouldn't play this one.
Right. Also, Jones, Army Men Green Rogue really is that bad. And it's a shame because I actually like the idea of it, which is a, you know, commando-style, top-down-ish run-and-gun set in the Army Men series. That's a fine idea. You know? But it somehow has less meaningful gameplay variation than games in the same genre on the NES. And is just shockingly poorly made to boot from a, craft technical level. Sarge's Heroes or Air Attack, Jones? Because I have played Sarge's Heroes 2 on the PS2, but I have not played the first one on any platform. Though I'm thinking of playing Sarge's Heroes 1 for Dreamcast, because that looks like probably the best version of the game.
Is that generally, kind of the consensus, where there's, overlap between, a Nintendo 64 and a Dreamcast version?
Not
Because...
always, but I'd say most of the time, I would imagine so.
Okay, just because I feel like I remember being told that the Dreamcast had, better specs.
Oh, vastly.
Yeah,
by a
wide margin.
Dreamcast has better specs than PS2 in some areas.
Yeah. Although better specs doesn't guarantee a better version. Sometimes
right.
Things are baffling for whatever reason, but yeah. Okay, cool.
But, no, Dreamcast generally is very good. Also, hello, Kine. Hello, Nakaboke crew. What were you all up to tonight? Welcome in, Kachi, Kenji. I will shout you out momentarily. I am falling down a river here as Kermit. Playing horses. It certainly seems that way. But welcome on in, Raiders. Yeah, the usual kind of Nakaboke. Do not encourage their horse. Why not? What's wrong with them horsing around? Also, hello, Bodega.
Horseplay builds character.
Right. Also, I turned myself into a Muppet. Funniest shit I've ever seen. I am joined here by FuzzGotGames. He does indeed have a game tonight. It's the same one I'm playing.
I do possess at least 2 games, but one of them I've decided to put on display for you all this fine evening.
The Muppet Sonnet is new, good. Talking object. We are ostensibly racing, but neither of us are going particularly quickly. This game is quite tedious and quite challenging, and we were just talking about if this was a game we had had as children, would we have kept playing it? And I think if I had rented this as a kid, I would have felt like I wasted my rental.
Maybe even take it back to the store.
I don't think I ever did that as a kid, because I think, one, there was no way my parents were going to, get in the car and drive us back to the video store.
We did that with a movie rental once. There was this it was a Danish comedy, but it wasn't very good. It was called we thought we were getting Mouse Hunt, which was like the movie about 2 guys chasing around a mouse or whatever.
Right.
And we got a movie called Mouse Trap.
Okay.
Was a one-shot film of a family's legs as they were talking at the dinner table making jokes to each other.
Right.
And
so well, that's a case where you didn't get what you thought you signed up for. That's reasonable.
But we tried to watch it and we lasted 20 minutes and it was offensively bad as well on top of that.
Oh, that's even worse.
Sometimes you try to make do with what you get, but
right, not in that case.
Sometimes you just you just don't get anything.
Right. Also, yes, Bumblebee, that is a TV missing its head. It was a Winnie the Pooh TV that ringleader Woozle left here. And usually I'd just put him up right behind the TV so you'd see his head there, but that's why it's headless. The bum left it here and he never picked it up.
Pick up your stuff, Woozle.
He just wouldn't. He's lurking outside the window too. I can see him out there just barely. So how you doing on rides, Fuzz?
I got 6 rides. I am not making much profit or headway.
I have 17. Make that.
I hate to hear it.
18.
I hate it so much. How could you do this to me?
I'm simply better at the Lazy River ride than you are.
Yeah.
I can
That's true.
I could roll down this river all day.
That's true, but it stings of betrayal. It does.
I mean, You could be good at it too. Nobody's stopping you.
I mean, I'm stopping me.
All right, 18 rides. That's going to be enough. I'm going to press forward boldly. Really, that means I'm going to do the space one, hope 18 is enough, and then go back to the river.
Yeah.
So yell at the woozle in the window. I would, but I can't turn around right now, Frost King. However, I will yell at Woozle for being in the window instead of, just coming to the door like a normal person.
Yeah.
Also, they didn't even try to make this look like Gonzo.
No, they did not.
I do not. That looks like a pig, and it would make sense because pigs in space is a whole thing. But they just... Oh, I'm sorry, Aaron. Try to hang in there if you can. If you've got ice, you could always try to, rig up a swamp cooler, though I imagine it's probably too humid for that.
Yeah, I've never had any success with the concept of the swamp cooler.
They don't really work here because summers are far too humid.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, if you personally need to cool down, an old trick my grandma taught me was run your wrists under cold water until you, lower your body temperature a little bit. Which does kind of work.
Yeah.
Obviously...
Or, the old cold shower trick. Works every time.
Right, but then you're wet. Your whole body, and that's not great.
I mean, yeah. But at least you're cold, temporarily.
True. Temporarily, like a temporary secretary, maybe?
Yes.
When are we getting...
Secretary.
When are we getting the official Fuzz keyboard cover of that?
I mean, nobody's asked for it yet. You're the first.
Well...
So...
I'm sure you could learn that pretty quickly.
I could.
Though it's not meant for keyboard, it was really meant for a sequencer.
Yeah.
Oh, I've entered the hard part of the space stage.
I prefer my secretaries to be, permanent. Or
right, you full-time employees
even
only.
Though he answers even though he answers the need for a temporary secretary in the song. I just feel like, reliable secretary is preferable.
Right.
Yeah.
That is the... So Bad It's Good works well in movies, doesn't work well in music. I think that might be the rare example wherein it does work.
I think that it's a little arbitrary, but I can think of a number of examples of bad music that work. Mostly
That's
the funny
true.
stuff.
Right.
The
the Trogs or whatever they were called, History of the World type album.
Psycho Stick, which is kind of like a comedy metal group who did
right. I feel like explicitly comedy things, though, rarely is the music actually bad, unless that's the joke. Like the Portsmouth Sinfonia was a great example of that in classical music.
Are you familiar with Jazz Daredevil?
I am not. Do tell.
Okay. So basically it's like a guy who
doing
can't
poorly.
play piano plays all the piano in a jazz album.
Yes, I have heard of this.
Yeah, it's... but because of... I think he has experience playing jazz in other contexts.
Right.
Because he's able to...
he's not totally clueless.
Yeah. So he's able to play rhythmically and do the rhythmic part, but just with no practical knowledge of how the keys work on the piano. And it's really fun.
That does sound fun. Now, the Portsmouth Sinfonia, was kind of a similar concept to that, but in the classical music space, where they took a bunch of people who play classical music and assembled them into a group, and none of them were playing instruments they knew how to play. And they were told, okay, now play the piece. So, you get the vaguest impression of it. Like, also Sprach Zarathustra is one of the most famous recordings of theirs. And it's hysterically poor.
Yeah, okay.
Because imagine, I am a very accomplished musician, but if you handed me, a violin and said, play that part, I'm not going to do a good job.
It's not going to go well.
No. Or if I handed you, let's say, a clarinet. Now, I don't know if you secretly have clarinet experience.
I do not. I'm not a secret clarinet.
Right. And I said, okay, now I expect you to play this clarinet part. The result would not be...
I would be a temporary clarinet.
Now, there are some comedy instruments which are meant to inherently sound bad and or comedic.
Yeah.
Like, have you heard of the trombone?
Yes. And I'm also familiar with the saxophone as well.
Right. So the trombone, for anybody in the audience not in the know, is when you take the bocal of a bassoon, which is the little metal bit that holds the double reed, and you fit it to where the mouthpiece on a trombone goes. And you make a sound on the trombone by playing, essentially, with a bassoon's, sounding apparatus. And it makes a horrible noise, which is inherently very, very funny. Now, comedy classical composer Peter Schickele, who wrote under the...
I'm not familiar with Peter Schickele.
So he wrote under the name PDQ Bach. PDQ being the abbreviation for pretty damn quick.
Yeah.
The other joke being that J.S. Bach, Johann Sebastian Bach, had like a million kids who all had, similar names. Like there was Johann Christian Bach, J.C. Bach, there was Carl Philipp Emanuel Bach, CPE Bach. So PDQ Bach is like the lost Bach scion. And so he would write comedy music under that pseudonym. And a lot of it is riotously funny if you're a big nerd who likes classical music. Otherwise, it's mostly meaningless. But one piece he wrote, instead of, the seasons, like Vivaldi, he wrote the seasonings.
Okay.
And some of those pieces call for trombone.
Okay.
Which makes the most phenomenal racket. So naturally, I have assembled one of those with a bassoonist friend before. And we basically laughed ourselves silly, making the worst noises we've ever heard in our lives. It's like a foghorn.
Nice. Yeah, okay.
And it's impossible to play quietly. You can only be loud.
Yeah.
Oh, it's wonderful. Yeah, comedy music is tricky because for it to be funny, you generally have to be really, really good. It's like Weird Al Yankovic wouldn't be so funny if he and his band weren't incredible musicians.
Yeah.
I did just see Al this weekend on tour. He's still got it. It's my 5th time seeing him. Genuinely, and I do not just say this out of, childhood nostalgia, he is maybe the best live performer I have ever seen. The man is
it's good to know that he's still got it.
Monster entertainer. Oh, you're going to have a great time, Bumblebee. It's a tremendous show. Also, opening for him on this tour is Puddle's Pity Party. Are you familiar?
Okay.
Big
no.
clown guy with a quite dramatic voice.
No, I've never encountered Puddle's Pity Party.
he was phenomenally entertaining. I was most pleased. Didn't know what to expect because I've only seen, a few videos here and there kind of thing. But it was tremendous. Also, I'm getting my ass beat by the space stage this time. Not great. Not boding well for me. Getting low on rides. Okay, we've done it.
Well, I sincerely hope that
that I fail.
When you say done, do you mean you actually beat the stage?
Right, I beat the stage.
Nice. Okay, I'm glad to hear it.
Which means we are now back to the river. I need more rides. I want at least 10 before I do the cars. Though the cars, I don't tend to die that much. It's just really tedious.
Yeah.
Which I realize
how many did you need
does not narrow it down.
How many did you need for the space station?
Oh, I used like 12 this time. Which is the worst I've done on it.
Okay.
Usually I got out of that with about 5. Have you completed the space one at all?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you did the one
I
time.
Yeah.
The speedrun for this game being 24 minutes is alarming.
It must be heavily contested.
We could usher in the new generation of Muppet Adventure Chaos at the Carnival speedrunning.
Yeah, I mean, good luck with that. I'm not gonna do that.
You say that now, but check back in a few... Watch, a year from now will be the focus of the Summoning Salt video all about it.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe, it's the kind of thing where, birds flock north for the winter. But where, maybe there'll be this homing instinct inside of me to return to this game now.
Right, it won't leave your brain.
I don't know what the future may hold, but, I mean, if I have any say in it, probably not this.
I mean, can you really definitively say that you're never going to play this again in your life?
I think I could definitively make it happen.
Now,
but
I could destroy my cartridge. I could just, put it through the wood chipper. I'm not going to do that. That's very wasteful. But I could.
Do you have a wood chipper?
No.
Okay.
I'm sure I could get access to one. It would not be hard.
Right.
I mean, I could ask my father, can I run this over with the, lawnmower the next time I come over? He would say, no, why would you do that? But I could ask.
Yeah.
I mean, why even bother letting my cat chew on it, Aaron? I could just cut out the middleman and chew on it myself.
Exactly.
I don't think that would...
more efficiently.
That wouldn't stop it from working, though.
I feel like chewing it out of malice is going to be more effective than a cat chewing it out of hunger.
Right, or curiosity.
Yeah.
Though, my cat's generally not that curious about games. Except for, when he's not supposed to be near them, in which case he will be very interested. 'Cause he's a cat.
So,
that's how they work.
When you say when the cat's not supposed to be near a game, do you mean like have you ever had any cat-related
yes.
retro game fiascos or destruction of any kind?
Yes. He has bumped into the NES before while it's operating and caused the game to freeze, which is not great.
Yeah.
That's basically
it. That's kind of poor form on the part of the cat.
Right.
But,
purposely, I mean, he's a cat, so however much malice you wish to ascribe to a cat talking object,
100% malice.
I have used my cat as a model and just like slapped a video game down on him to take a picture of it, which is quite funny, I think.
Yeah.
Because he's not bothered by that.
That's good.
Yeah. I have not put my Famicom on a hot plate. I am not a Dragon Quest III speedrunner. I love that there's a separate category for speedrunning that game for if you have, put your NES on a hot plate. Because somebody figured out somehow that speeds the game up. So you heat it to like 60 degrees Celsius. And it causes the game to bug out in an advantageous way.
Okay.
Which is an insane thing to discover.
I mean, like, I guess, pop off with experimenting with that.
I think
like someone must have either had like a really hot day, or they literally just, sat there just wanting to see what happens if they put their thing on a hot plate.
My favorite such story has got to be the SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom speedrun tech. Have you heard of this one?
I think it rings a slight distant bell, but I may as well say no, because I don't remember. So
the crux of that one is smearing ketchup on the disc in a specific way, which causes it to, load something differently.
Okay.
But basically, yeah,
you just version?
I think that's GameCube and it might be all versions. Might just be GameCube, I don't know. Somebody fact check me on it. But I'm almost positive that some version of SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom has speedrun tech that is just smearing ketchup on your disc.
Because GameCube had those mini discs.
So. Right. Though they're just DVDs. They're just miniature DVDs.
Yeah, okay.
My favorite thing is when a game console has like a, quote-unquote special or proprietary format, and it turns out, it's just something conventional that's either a different size or just very slightly altered in one way or another. So, for example...
Aside from the GameCube, what's another example?
The Dreamcast. Sega purported that they used not CD-ROMs, but GD-ROMs, which hold up to...
graphic discs?
I don't know what it's actually short for, but they hold up to 1 gigabyte, whereas most CDs only hold up to 790 megabytes.
Okay.
It's just a CD. It does hold more, but that's down to data formatting. The actual disc itself is a CD. It is read with a CD-ROM laser. There's no, secret trick. It's just...
Okay.
It's just a CD.
Right. Okay.
Which,
cool.
Same thing like the Wii just uses DVDs. The reason that it doesn't play back DVDs is because they did not include they didn't pay for the licensing to be able to play back DVD movies.
Okay.
The funny thing, Bumblebee, talking about blast processing, is that blast processing actually is a real thing on the Mega Drive, on the Genesis, but not the way Sega's marketing would have you think.
Okay.
It's kind of funny that there was a real thing known as blast processing that saw almost no application in any commercial software for the Mega Drive.
Oh.
They were mostly using the term blast processing to just mean, yeah, it has a faster CPU than the, NES, and then later the Super Nintendo. Now, I don't know if Australia had them, but there were a very, very, very famous series of advertisements in the US, all centered around the slogan, Genesis does what Nintendo don't.
I've seen some of this stuff, but I haven't, I don't know that we...
Right.
received all of the ad campaigns.
Right. I think the console landscape was so different that it wouldn't have really made sense. Because the NES was very firmly entrenched as the number one games console. And most of the early marketing for what we call the Genesis, the Mega Drive, was comparing it not to the Super Nintendo, that wasn't out yet, but to the good old 8-bit NES, saying, look how much better 16-bit is.
Yeah.
Genesis does what Nintendo don't.
Okay, yeah.
And a lot of it focused on, it's got more colors, it's got a faster processor, it's got, real voice samples in the game sometimes. And then the blast processing angle came about when, the Super Nintendo, for all of the things that it's really good at, has actually a fairly slow CPU, a fairly low clock speed. And that meant that some types of games benefited a lot from being on Mega Drive. Like shmups, fast action platformers. There are a lot of things that just, generally speaking, now this isn't everything, but generally speaking, were better suited to Sega's console.
Sure.
And that's what that advertising was all about. So they said, well, what can we latch onto? Blast processing. It's fast and cool and edgy and hip.
Cool and hip and new and
right.
Crazy technology. It'll blow your brains out.
Right. Actual blast processing was basically a chip function similar to a blitter on a home computer that could just, feed a lot of data very quickly. But it's not very sexy when you say it that way.
Okay.
All right. I've got 20 rides. Oh, you're moving on. You're ahead of me. Did you do space yet?
I did not do space.
Okay, so I'm ahead.
You are, yeah.
All right, it is time for the car course.
I just can't keep up with your...
my river rafting skills.
With your river rafting skills. Yeah.
I do love that lazy river. If the whole game was like that, I'd play it. Which is a low bar to clear, I realize, but...
Yeah, but I mean, some things don't meet the low bar, so what can you do?
I mean, my standards might just be very low. I'll play...
get the sense that they
I
are.
mean, I will play anything, Aaron. That doesn't mean I think everything's good or worth playing, but somebody has to play it, right? How else will you know if it's worth your time? If I don't play it. Though I will say I do unironically defend Jekyll and Hyde for NES. I think it's fine, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, I've beaten it on stream multiple times now.
I've been here for that whole thing.
It's
one of the first ideas that I had for.
Oh yeah, you proposed racing that.
Jekyll and Hyde race.
And I had to say,
hilarious.
sorry, I've beaten it several times already.
Yeah.
Not a sentence you maybe want to hear anybody say. Speaking of Jekyll and Hyde.
Just out of curiosity, chat, I want to know what you guys think of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde the game, considering, Bloom's like overwhelming, kind of the accolades that he gives it. Or,
I mean,
not accolades, but
I think it's
I feel like
fine.
that's an overstatement. Yeah.
And that if you actually learn to play it and read the manual, it's not the worst. There is fun to be had. I'm describing a very low bar. I was going to say, are you familiar with the Jekyll and Hyde musical?
I don't know. So probably not.
It's quite good. I think you would enjoy it.
Yeah,
that's the whole sentence. That's the whole sales pitch. It's quite good.
It's good. Do it. You might
Give it a listen.
Yeah. Yeah, I will say that, I like some musicals. but like not. There's a lot of stuff that I don't like. I really like Cats, like the musical,
Yeah.
not the movie.
Yeah, the movie was
To be clear,
dreadful.
Yeah.
The show is good.
Especially like the one song that they got Rebel Wilson to do.
Yeah,
Where she's just falling all over the place.
it's not good.
Clumsily. It's really not good.
Now, do you like
Cats
any...
is supposed to be a dance musical,
Right,
and they got these like well-known Hollywood types or
who are
whatever
not
to,
good dancers necessarily.
yeah.
Now, do you like any other Andrew Lloyd Webber musicals? Or just Cats?
So there's Cats.
'Cause I really love Jesus Christ Superstar.
Yeah, I've seen like the movie version of Jesus Christ Superstar, but I haven't actually seen the actual live show, like the
Right.
play. So,
I mean,
yeah,
the movie is phenomenal, I think, but...
yeah. No, I enjoy the movie. In the case of Jesus Christ Superstar, I'm just unqualified to talk about the musical on
Right.
its own.
I mean, it was originally just a
I
concept
feel like
album.
these are.
So they
I
couldn't...
feel like they're just
get it
fundamentally
staged.
different beats.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Though that is one where even if all you do is listen to the album, that was the original experience anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we're inching our way through here. How's the Muppeteering going? That's a tough question to answer.
It's not, I feel like, if all Muppeteering were laborious as this, then perhaps there would be no Muppeteers.
Right.
I think it was Confucius who said that.
I've heard that. That's true.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
a certified FuzzGotGames fact. You can trust him.
Yeah. No, wait, sorry, my bad. It was Nelson Mandela, but before he was released from prison.
Okay.
Yeah.
The part of the like prison writings.
Yeah. It was in the big book of prison wisdom.
Right. I think the worst thing about this game might be that the core idea is kind of fun. Of like all these different wacky circus-themed stages. Like that's fun, right?
It is, like, conceptually.
Right, and
But I
you're
think-
right. The car stage
I think
wears out its
The
welcome.
worst thing about this game is probably this game. I think that's my controversial take.
Bold take, but I can see where you're coming
Thank
from.
you.
The more I play it, the more I'm feeling this isn't the worst game I've ever played. But I do call myself
forgiving.
I do call myself a professional bad games apologist.
Yeah. But
I would still
I think that
not give this higher than a 3 out of 10. And it fails my licensed games test. Which
but
I think I have a
it's-
very lenient forgiving licensed games test, which is, does it make good use of the license and characters? And is it fun enough to play on its own as a game separate from those things? And the answer for this one is no on both counts.
Yeah.
Where it's not very fun as a game on its own merits, though the river stage is okay and the Gonzo space shooting stage is okay, even if that one is kind of sloppily designed. That these two stages feel the most like a video game to me. The maze is unforgivable.
Absolutely.
That's really awful. The Dr. Grump stage is pretty bad, but not horrendous. Which I know might sound strange for me to say, having dumped like 40 lives into it. But you know, like there are worse stages.
Yeah, but I mean that's like 99% of all stages across everything.
Right.
There's better stages. I feel like that's kind of a universal.
But I don't know if it's just that I'm very tired and so my judgment is poor. But I've certainly played games I hate more than this. Like,
right.
This game's pretty bad, but I don't hate it. Like, I don't have malice in my heart towards it.
Right, okay.
It's an innocent bad game. Is that a strange distinction to make?
I think it is.
I think there's just not a lot of hate in my heart.
It's like, otherwise it's like, you know, the distinction there is like, is this an innocent bad game? Or is this like, what is the alternative? A deliberately bad game?
No, a maliciously, cruelly bad game.
Okay.
There's a difference.
I mean, I joke about games being malicious, like, in their creation, just because of the fact that short-sighted decisions for people tend to make it unfun.
Right, and
But
there are certainly games where they were ruined by a few decisions people made in the development process.
Sure, but I mean, like, are there any retro games that you see as actually malicious in their creation?
Yes.
Born of a desire to cause people misery?
Yes. The one that I think, and this is to answer Bumblebee's question, is the single worst video game ever made, is an arcade game that later got an unlicensed NES port called Chiller.
Okay.
It is ostensibly a light gun shooter, but the only gameplay is shooting at people who are already in torture apparatuses and watching them die horribly.
Okay.
Like, there is not gameplay. It is just an incredibly mean-spirited game. And I'm not somebody that's against violence in video games. It does not bother me.
Yeah.
But it is one of the very few games that I would say is inherently worthless and awful in its mere concept and creation.
Okay. So it just exists as a vehicle for the player to cause misery.
Right.
In terms of what you actually do in the game.
Right. Yeah, it's essentially a snuff game, but without even...
Okay.
I'm not even opposed to a snuff game. Manhunt on the PS2 is quite a good game. And that is literally you're filming a snuff, film as part of the game, but that's because it has an interesting setting and story.
Yeah.
Chiller is one of the only games I would genuinely describe as worthless. And I say this as somebody who likes garbage trash cinema. Like, we just watched in my Discord the other day the film Conquest from 1983, directed by Lucio Fulci. How in touch with your Italian horror splatter film history are you?
Not very.
Right. Yeah, it's a bad movie, but it's, I guarantee you, not like any other movie you've seen. And it is generally something that I would call low-value trash cinema, parentheses, affectionate.
Okay.
Chiller is just genuinely worthless, and I really struggle saying that about any kind of, media.
Okay. Have you ever watched Zardoz?
Yes, I quite like it.
Okay.
It's, I feel like that movies like Zardoz exist outside of the good-bad spectrum.
Okay.
For me, because more than anything, they're interesting.
Right.
Like, it can't lack value to me because it is interesting.
Okay. Yeah. I can see the dichotomy there.
Right. or I feel similar to Zardoz about something like, El Topo or The Holy Mountain. Alejandro Jodorowsky films, which I don't really recommend, but they kind of exist outside of, calling it good or bad is not useful. Doesn't describe. So like something like this game.
That doesn't,
This game is harmless to me. This game cannot hurt me in a meaningful way, even as somebody who loves the Muppets. The Muppets have been in worse things than this, I feel like. There's that one bizarre Muppet Wizard of Oz. It's just not very good.
There was that one Muppet Christmas film, which was like another Muppet Christmas movie, where it was like they had like the cast of the show Scrubs, and it was like just very confused. And
that one I don't know, and doesn't sound like I'd enjoy. Because Muppet Christmas Carol is my most beloved holiday film.
Yeah, they do like a stage production called Moulin Scrooge, and it's like.
I feel like that's the whole joke right there.
Yeah,
is just the name.
Is the whole joke. Yeah, it's called Moulin Scrooge, and they do like some painful. Like the thing is like with the Muppet stuff, it's like. Sometimes you see like the stage show. There's a charm to it, and it's corny, but it's also painful.
Right.
But it's like it's like, I don't know. I have a threshold on how much cringe I can deal with.
Right.
And that breaks it for me.
Here's what they need to do with the Muppets, because Disney apparently has no clue.
Yeah.
What to do. Mm-hmm. You go back to adapting literature. You choose, a famous beloved piece of literature.
Yeah. Everybody
in the, cast is played by a Muppet with the exception of one or two key human actors. The Muppets are not themselves, but the Muppets are playing the characters.
Right.
That's all you need to do. Do Pride and Prejudice.
I've made this exact same point, except for the fact that you could literally do, like, the Disney live-action remakes, but instead of having them be live-action remakes...
Have them be the Muppets.
Muppet remakes. Oh. Yeah.
That would be phenomenal.
Beauty and the Beast, but then have Beast be the only human.
Right.
And have Beast be some conventionally attractive actor, like Chris Hemsworth or something.
Right.
And then just have them be like, oh, disgusting, oh, bleh.
Right. Or, Muppet Pride and Prejudice... and Adam Driver is Mr. Darcy. Like, there you go.
Yeah.
There's your movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I just made them $500 million. Oh, you can... I think I broke the game.
Oh, yeah?
I...
Broke it a good way or a bad way?
Bad.
like softly bad, or...
How
bad it was
mandatory reset the console on the last stage of the game. I'm gonna end it all.
I can't believe it.
So what happened was I moved too far, and because I wasn't touching the bottom of the screen, it didn't scroll.
Okay.
And so now I'm locked out of the game. I don't think they will be kind to me, Prim. Oh, did I die finally? Okay, I'm taking damage slowly. Thank God.
So is it a soft lock or?
Nope, we're back.
Okay, good.
That was awful. What do you mean, Diasalur? I look the same as always. I'm joined by my good friend Fuzz here.
Let's go!
I think we both look quite dashing.
We look quite dapper and dashing and, quite alluring, if I do say so myself.
Right.
About me.
You may say so.
But also about John here. Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. All I need to do is get to the Grumpasaurus here and beat him. Well, that's deliberate, Allure.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's almost like we're two Muppety individuals playing a Muppety game. It sounds like that might just be the premise of this collab.
Sounds fake.
Yeah, fake and made up by
Yep.
the lamestream media.
Hey, Hazmat, welcome in, Raiders.
Hi, Hazmat, welcome in, Raider.
I will shout you out momentarily. I'm that confident in my lead. What were you up to, Haz? For anybody just joining, if you don't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a music teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. And tonight, I am playing in a race, sort of, with Fuzz here, the Muppet game on the NES, which is one of the games of all time.
Something.
Yeah, Carnival of Chaos, Carnival of Souls.
I don't know about it being the Carnival of Chaos. It doesn't feel that impactful, if I'm being honest.
Would you like to introduce yourself, Fuzz?
Okay, yeah, I'm Fuzz. I'm a blue guy. I'm a Muppet VTuber, and I like to play difficult games, and I like to play the piano on my streams. And
It's true. He's very good at it.
Me at Blue Guys Anonymous. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. If you use the !guest command, you can actually get a link right to Fuzz's channel. I would recommend following.
Thank you. And if you're not already following, do it, you cowards, or I'll destroy you. I'll straight up fling a whole continent at you.
There we go. He'll do it too.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
You don't know my strength. You just met me.
That's true. They have no frame of reference.
So get out of here with that non-following Professor Blue nonsense. Come on. Who do you think I am?
Shakespearean insult, Hazmat. I can do that. Give me one moment. All right. Also, I'm right at the Grumpasaurus fight here. Let's see. Hazmat, you are a wayward, fusty ludster, a spongy, salt-buttered dotard.
A dotard is a fantastic insult, I must say. I'm quite fond of
It's a classic. Whoa! Oh dear. All right,
how goes the fight?
We're in pitched combat with the Grumpasaurus. Results questionable thus far.
Did you just escape from prison? No, I have not escaped from prison. This is merely a shadow clone or something. I don't know.
The Grumpasaurus has been dealt with, folks. Dare I say, this might be the run.
It might be time to face Dr. Grump.
Original character, Dr. Grump. Oh, I see.
What do you see?
How this works, maybe. And I see Miss Piggy, my beloved.
You get your hands off of Miss Piggy, that's my beloved.
Well, if I win the race, she's mine.
You know, I suppose I can't argue with that. Them's the rule.
Very unclear how this fight is meant to work, but you know. So it's that kind of game. Oh, I've fallen. I am in the lead so far, Roselia, in that... Oh, I fell through the stage. That's not cool. I am at the final boss fight.
Whereas I am fairly far from the final boss fight.
I do not know. Giving Piggy the heart does nothing. I think I need to hit him in the noggin with it. But
give him an old ball.
That's it.
Him in the noggin.
It needs to land on him, which it doesn't seem to want to do. I have to shoot the heart while I'm jumping upward. Not while I'm going downward. That's very strange, but you know. Whatever. Right, I need to hit him on the top of the head like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess it's either 3 or 5 times, because this is an NES game and those are the rules. I don't know if they're the rules for this game, but generally speaking.
Muppet game. You know, they don't play by your rules. Unless they
That's
do.
true. I think I did it.
Yo. Do we have a winner?
I think we do. He's slowly edging towards... Yeah!
No phase 2?
Oh, hold on. I've got the exact right thing to do here. Yay! Yeah! There we go.
All right.
I gotta be waggling around here.
I'm very happy for you, and in response, I will grace you with my final 4.
Oh.
1 second.
I'm just vibing now.
Yeah, that's right. Enjoy the glow of victory. In the meantime.
Also, there is no ending screen whatsoever, it appears.
Okay. Well,
Which
I'm
is
gonna give you a glow up in a real way.
Oh, let's see it. Oh my god. I can't believe it.
Get radiated, get radiated, get radiated, get radiated.
That's fine. Miss Piggy, how dare you criticize me saying it took too long? Oh, that one's brilliant.
Powers.
Yeah,
Hey,
baby.
I could be a Tamagotchi as well.
Well, that's all pretty good. Oh, hold on. I've got to get Woozle on my hand here. There we go.
But I gotta throw it up in support of.
Well, thank you. Hold on. Let's both do it at the same time. Yeah!
Yay! Incredible work. Now this means that I will be required to play Treasure Island.
Treasure Island Dizzy, indeed. You cannot escape the egg.
And what was that website again?
Yokefolk.com.
Yokefolk.com for any willing potential Disney.
Yeah.
Yokefolk.
The egg is back. We can get Egg Bloom out here for a second.
Let's go. All right. So,
now, I know we are at your cutoff time, Fuzz.
Yeah.
So, do you have any message you would like to send to the people before you head out?
I would like to say, winning is cool, but losing with grace is my cope. And good job, John. I'm very tired, and rest well, everybody.
Thank you.
You're awesome.
Thank you for coming, everybody. If you're not following Fuzz, please go do so. You can find him over at twitch.tv/FuzzGotGames. I'm also going to call it a night here because it's quite late, and because it's summer and I don't really have commitments, I have decided to test my walking endurance. So over the past 3 days, Saturday, Sunday, and today, I've walked a little over 50 miles in those 3 days. So I'm quite tired. And
also, this was super fun.
Yeah, this was.
And thank you for having me. I do enjoy a good race, and
yeah,
guys, follow Professor Blue
This was...
He'll bring the doom and the blue.
It's true. Wednesday, I'm playing Doom as usual. There's a brand new WAD by the Waffle House crew that I'm extremely excited to play. That will be on Wednesday. Thursday, I have a stream scheduled for 6. I may be showing off my new Casio Loopy, which is not new, it's 30 years old. But I just got one, and I'm quite excited about it. So, but I may save that for another night when I have more time. We'll see. Either way, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday this week, I'm super excited about the Loopy. Let us find somebody into whom we can retro raid.
That sounds lovely.
I did not add the Telly Get 'em sound alert yet. I gotta do that. If you've got my emotes or fuzzes, please use them. If you don't, consider subbing to either of us. I'm sure it helps Fuzz out as much as it helps me. Let's see, who's playing some retro that we can go bring all these fine folks to?
Let's see.
We've got some good options here. Let's see, I see Riona is playing Mega Man X4 for the first time. Kiara TV is playing Myst for the first time. I know Zoe Techie is doing her usual Mystery Monday, which often ends up being fun. We've got... Oh, Sarzak is playing Who Framed Roger Rabbit on the NES. Know what? I think that's where we're going to go. We're going from one licensed game to another. That feels like the right choice. 4-Job Fiesta for Zoe Techie? Okay. You know what? I haven't gotten to raid Sarzak in a while. So let us head there. Thank you, everybody, for joining us on this journey. Fuzz, I look forward very much to Treasure Island Dizzy. It does actually look like Sarzak is just ending right now. So we're not going to go there, in fact.
Okay.
This is why I check. We are instead going to go see... You know what? I love Myst, so that's where we're going. We're going to Kiara TV, who is a very capable Super Metroid speedrunner. I think she is recovering from a hand injury right now, so games like a point and click are perfect. So that's where we're going. I also love Myst. That's what we got for the family computer when we first got a CD-ROM drive in 1993 or 1994. And it was the most amazing thing I'd ever seen. And it's still pretty cool. So that's where we're going. Thank you, everybody. Have a great rest of your night, and I hope to see you on Wednesday for Doom. Fuzz, any final words?
My final message. Goodbye.
Save the world. Goodbye. My final message. Bye, everybody.
My final message.
Oh, wait. Wrong.